Well, hello YouTube, hello Twitch. Thanks for coming on by and checking out my streams. My VODs, I should be saying. Today we'll be playing Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead, and I kind of forgot to skip the screen. It's almost done though. Yeah, so the game we're playing is Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead, and I am Zera, or Zera, or simply Z. And we're just waiting for the screen to load up a little bit. It's almost done. A little bit foggy brained at the moment. I didn't even remember what I was last doing, which I guess I will see once I or remember once I start seeing things. Let's see what's going on here. Oh, I see what I was doing. Okay, I'm just wandering off. Good. Good. So, I think I wanted to go into this town, but I didn't end up going yet. I wanted to loot these goblins, which I believe I did. Our focus is low, we got music going. Our stats are insanely high. We did make it there, though. Ooh. We're not wearing our ring. Yeah. Whoops. Alright, so there was some things our character dropped. That ring. Okay. Now I remember being sad about... Oh, right. This is probably 2 streams ago. Maybe. I was sad I couldn't wear that. My wing's getting in the way of that. Really? The wing's getting in the way of the stethoscope? Huh. Okay. So, these items I just wore a moment ago, magical items, they come from Magicalism. This one allows me to dodge a few more times per turn, which will enable other fighting styles that are less defensive to be defensive. At least more so. And I think what I was going to do is pop into town and look at the museum. Flesh house? Yeah. I guess we could look at the flesh house too. Why not? We checked out the fishing pond. I don't remember if we checked out the cabin or not. And time for us to head west. There we go. Alright. Took a moment. Pupating brute? Really? Huh. Yeah, I guess that's to be expected. Those whites are pretty fast. We're gonna stop on by the Wizard's Tower first. Always in a mood for more spells. So I'm hitting up the Wizard's Towers, the dojos, things like that, in hopes of getting new things to work with. I think we have already looked at our research, or looked at our fighting styles. And we're going to drive a little further away from this. Reason why is don't quite want a wandering horde to come on by and just crash our car. Alright. Which one is the Wizard Tower? This one, I think. Oh, this is one of the better ones. Alright. This is, yeah, quite frankly filled with pretty good, golems. Plastic ones, anyways. Oh, That's what I was looking for. Alright, so we're going to take a moment and oh, I see what's going on here. Wasps respect property as well. No, no, stop. There you go, guys. You're free. And we're just going to chill here for a little bit and read. I don't know what I want to read, but I kind of want the golems to go out there and be free. Kind of curious in how well they'll do, to be honest. So what to do? Sure, we'll do that about for 30 minutes. Okay. Yeah, this is not sealed anymore, so I remember pounding away at the peanut butter. Oh, they pupating zombie? Yeah. Okay. Flesh pouch, at least that's new. I'll take the dragons. Oops, wheeled. I think tomorrow I was planning on playing a different game. I'm kind of dreading doing Darkest Dungeon because it's been a while. That's not exactly the best game to come back to after it's after a good while. But, you know, it's just what it is. Alright, so we just looted this place. I'm letting the flesh golems... You know what? We'll wait a little while. Okay. We'll see what the flesh golems have done. Not much, probably, since it's a little bit later game. I'm gonna have a hell of a time remembering what's going on in Darkest Dungeon. I remember losing some people. But we managed to win something, I think? I don't know. Losing people is a big part of Darkest Dungeon. Getting over the fact of losing people is, quite frankly, important. Alright, so I'm wearing the... Oh, I had the Mantle of Shadows on me. I thought I was supposed to drop that. Whoops. Oh, okay, that guy just explodes. Alright, so going back to my car, dropping stuff off. I want to drop off the Mantle of Shadows. I think that summons shadows. I mean, it makes sense if it did. But those are some things you don't want just roaming around. They summon them when they're carrying them, maybe. I think I picked it up earlier because I tried to reload an item and it just chose that one. I don't think it was random. I pressed the button, it let it happen. Alright, so we're heading over to the museum. The reason why? Because it has neat stuff in it. Great place for early game, as long as you can make it there. And that would be the reason why. That's some nice stuff in there. And that's an actual S-Dock, if I'm saying it correctly. Ninjutsu and fencing works with this. Alright. Otherwise it's an okay weapon. Oh, hey, an Aurora. Oh, Yori. Huh? Yeah, look at that. In-game, early game protection. It's a bit encumbering, but mildly warm. It's not bad. It's really not. Poor fit, which makes it unfortunate. Encumbrance. Yeah. I'll take it, because I think I need chainmail for some reason. Oh, hey. How's it going? I think we wore one of those for a little while. And chainmail sleeves, which I'm taking because I think it's needed for a different component. Junk plate mail. Jeez, there's just a weird combination of armor on these guys. Alright, come on down. There we go. That took care of them. Paper cartridges and... yeah. Not quite the best. I'm having a moment today. That's cool. What are you? Double-edged straight sword. And it's alright. Oh, it's one of the few that can work with that particular fighting style. Huh. Yeah, it's... okay. Throwing stick, a stone adze. What is it? Somewhat useful for smoothing wood objects. Huh. Alright. And those we need, I guess. And yeah, chainmail is fairly heavy. Actually, how good is the junk plate mill? That's not bad. That's not bad. Alright, well that was our trip to the museum. Next is the flesh pond. the flesh pit. It's like the bouncy pit, but for flesh. Let's see what's going on with this guy. Ronet crown. Like technically I can break this down for... oh, okay. I'll take it. I could break it down for some Dole Essence and some silver and things like that. That's why I took it. Will I remember later? I have no idea. Possibly not. Alright. So, Flesh House. Now the solution for this is probably just a big old gun. That's probably what's going to happen. Oh, this is a big house. Huh. Well, you jerk. Okay. Yet another core knot. Let's get our gun out. High caliber solution. Yep. Tons of health. Alright. Go back to shooting this guy. Let's get our our knife out. Now, I'm mostly just going to ignore this thing. Because that thing right there just creates more. And it's trying to hurt me. Or is it just sitting next to me? No, it's attacking me. Alright. Is it raising my dodge? Probably not. It's almost down. Now I have tested, see how many times, multiple times before, to see how much experience these guys are worth. But I keep forgetting. So let's see. 20,690? Jeez. Alright. Oh, damn. That's actually pretty good experience. Let's get our knife out. Deal with the lightning boy. And get out of this gas. Yeah, sunlight's irritating me. So, as a albino, one of the few ways to deal with the sunlight like that is to cover your body entirely. Umbrella is the obvious choice otherwise. The game starts you with one generally. Although sometimes it doesn't. Usually if you're underground for some reason. And these guys explode too, if I remember correctly. Yeah. So I'm just going to deal with that. Let's see how much gas mask we have. 96. Not a bad number. And I was going to check on the... it's covered in gas. Oh, it's not gas. That is. Alright. Alright, I was seeing what's in here. Just a big old flesh boy. Lots of experience killing it. Let's reload this gun. I'd rather not have that empty for any reason. Okay. I'm gonna check downstairs. Huh. Okay. I wonder how good a foam bat is. It's a weapon. Not a good one. Just for good measure. So a cudgel would be 40 DPS at its best compared to the other weapon I was just looking at, which was a foam bat. Arguably not a good weapon. Sure. I can never wear enough earrings. I'm always curious if these things actually give you... Well, they're worth experience, I'm assuming. But I wonder if they can give you dodge at a certain... the level I'm at. The roaches. Hard to know. Oh. well. I'll take the soap. Have a nice soap bar around. Why not? So we killed the flesh in the city. As you can see, what it would have done is transformed all those things into those gangrenous crawlers and stuff like that that explode. They're pretty obnoxious. Excuse me, what? I've never seen one of these. Alluring large skin in shape of a starfish, and mouth slits nibbled near each tip. Its abdomen is infused with gigantic lizard eye, eager to seek its prey. Mildly dangerous. Its symbol is even like a star almost. Probably hard for you guys to see. Yeah, like a little keyboard widget's covering it. Huh. That was weird. Never seen one of those. I should have checked to see if it was hostile. Actually, was it? A little late now. Check to see if it was hostile after I killed it. Alright, I'm gonna check my character real quick. Alright, not irradiated. That's good. Hi, buddy. Today, rescuing me from waking up in general will be a nice set of... which kind of tea was it? Yorkshire. Yorkshire Gold. That's some good tea. I'm just petting my kitty. Alright, let's check the fuel on this vehicle. Yeah, you're a good boy. Alright, so this thing's getting empty. Good news is I got to see... oh wow, that's a decent sized city for once. One of the first things we can run into is a wizard's tower. That's nice. Hospital. Usually that means full of like gas boys, but who knows, maybe there's more than that. We'll stop near the goblin camp. No, we'll stop over here. Hopefully there's nothing big at the crater. And there's a lot of wizard's tower now I see it. Cool. Let's do this. And the city's called... there's a mixture of cities. Alright, so for once we'll actually be heading into the cities. Wasn't expecting that. Is that thing full? Oh, it certainly is. Okay, I need to stop dropping stuff there. Alright, I have more things I have. Yep, chainmail. And... Revenant Crown. I think I'm carrying the backpack for reasons, but I probably shouldn't. Wow. Why not? That's where most of the weight was coming from. Okay. Alright. That lightens me up pretty good, too. Am I just carrying around loose salt? Yeah, weird. Whoops. Just pile that somewhere. Okie dokie. Oh, it doesn't even weigh anything. Not much anyways. And this doesn't weigh much either, so I'm going to carry it around because... reasons? Sure. One of the things I'll be doing soon is probably replacing the tires on this thing. And I want to drive around... Yes. The impact just kind of exploded some. Oh, look at that. It's just, interesting. I wonder how much experience that would be. Alright, so stop driving, head over towards it. So 10,915. Well, that was rude. Oh, that's some good health. Alright. The amount of armor this thing's got is massive. Alright. And it's not worth much. 6 hours for... holy shit, that's a lot of scrap metal. Can I just bring that with me? It's a lot of weight. Its volume is enough. Huh. So that did work. Neat. I think this is a good spot to park our vehicle. So where I want to go, let's see. We're gonna head over to the Goblin Encampment, maybe the hospital, definitely the military surplus. Food-wise, we need to make sure to grab tea. And just in case, water. Food-wise, we're okay. Well, you know what? Let's make sure of that. So that's our inventory. Yeah, we got a bunch of meat slices. So, and we're not really worried about them, well, not working. So we're gonna grab a few of those and get going. Let me fat finger every key there is. Alright. Hey, how's it going, Zealous? How late am I responding to that? No, it wasn't that late. Okay. So today, we're going to be going about and exploring this big-ass place. I was thinking about also hitting up the labs underneath, more than likely. In the sewers, there tends to be labs. Not bad. Feel a bit crap, so I'm just going to chill on Twitch. I'm not feeling 100% either, to be honest. Not feeling bad, just weird, you know? Which is not the best feeling. But oh well. I need to get back on the whole streaming thing anyways. Proper. Alright, what hit me? Okay. Just making sure it didn't do anything. Oop. See, that's some bad stuff right there. Don't let the sleepers hit you. They'll stop you from being able to attack. I think they'll make you go to sleep too, which not usually the best thing for zombies. And we're getting there for experience. All right. There's a few more. I guess we just move on from here. Yeah. It's a weird color for water. All right. So, the moment we're taking for ourselves, we're going to bandage ourselves. Now, is it necessary? Not really. But I kind of want to bring up my bandage or my medical skill. And I'm not exactly running into way too many options for that. How's it going? This is one of those nicer houses. Big and spacious and all that. Person that can afford metal dice. What the? Oh, sure. Oh, dojo! I didn't even notice that. Okay. Now I'm even more excited. Might get a fighting style. Gasoline zombie is where? Okay. Well, how warm am I? I'm warmish. Like warm light. Now, part of why I'm just having Walt right here, and I could just be running up to him, is twofold. One, it allows me to rest between turns and wait until they get to me. It helps maintain stamina. Two, I could run towards them, but I don't know how many zombies are behind them, which in my case is not generally a problem, but it's good to be cautious anyways. I say that and then I run towards them. I'm going to mute my mic real quick. Alright, had to mute the mic for my sneeze. There we go. Got that going. Oh, and my cursor's on the screen. Okay, so this is where I wield my problem solver. I'm probably going to call it that. We're just going to shoot the guy, because generally a good idea. Get my dagger out, kill these things. Sleepwalker? Hive Hulk. Now, I am wearing a crown, and should I? I don't need to, but my lady feels like she's fancy. That's why we're doing it. What was I doing? Reloading. There we go. Calcium. Oh yeah, it reminds me. Let's consume some vitamins. Alright, I do that every once in a while. Now, it's a bit more important when I had a diet of what? Nothing? You know, it was pretty much nothing for a week. Which, I'm pretty sure that's, you know, not exactly the best way to diet. Heavily sick, eating nothing. I was doing the breatharian way. Oh, well that's new. I believe there used to be a massive mouth encumbrance for these things. And no fighting style books on this floor anyways. I do have the loot at a lower level, so that's on me. And yet, that was nothing. That sucks. Next is... I don't know if I care for the hospital, but sometimes there's stuff in there, I believe. They're also wildly dangerous. At least for new survivors. Downside is sometimes the new survivor needs to go into the hospital for one reason or another. Sometimes they have auto docks inside the hospital, so you need to go in there and have parts removed from your character. Things like that. It's unfortunate, but it's just what it is. Alright, watching my heat. I am fairly warm, so I'm going to pop the air conditioning. That's fine. Well, body conditioning. What's my skill at? My piercing weapons is 954. That's good. We're almost maxed at piercing weapons. And with that, I don't remember where the gasoline zombie was. Okay. You know, what kind of walls are these? Rammed earth. Hey, come here, zombie. I'm curious if this will light on fire. It shouldn't. All things considered, it just shouldn't. Yeah, I know. That hurt my body. I'm not in pain for some reason. Wait. Did it kill itself? Oh, poison gas. The acid. Got it. Okay. Right. That got me for a moment there. So I could roll that guy over to acid and... Yeah, I heard it. Okay. Now, we're bringing the... Okay. Sure. Caffeinated spiders are kind of a double-edged sword. They will attack pretty much anything. Except for other gum creatures, I think. At least spiders. Oh. Cool. I mean, that does happen, but that's kind of neat. Have you seen a double flower like that? That's neat. Black-eyed Susan with a rose bush. What are you? Oh, you're dead. All right. That's a new one for me. Yeah. It might be a spawning error, but still cool though. I like it. Alright. Chieftain. Let's see what the chieftain had. A quang. Spear? Yeah. Still cool though. And I'm fully healed. Okay. Just grabbing the dinars. This is actually a decent place to pick up dinars as well. With auto pickup, I'm able to just pick them up easily. That's a nice feeling. The dinars are used in the magicalism stuff mostly, but it's nice. If I didn't have magical wings of awesomeness, look at them. Not that they do anything. I would be able to wear the belt of Thor. Alright. So that's going to make it so my wings are probably the first thing that's going to go. If I ever find a place that can selectively remove a mutation. I heard those things exist. Wait, Prussian blues? Huh. Well, that makes another reason to go here. These guys do not like intruders. They're like ramming down their homes to get... Like, there's a door. They're just ramming down their homes to get to the enemies. They're like, how dare you? Endless flask? I've never seen percentages like that. So the coverage, the protection is minus... How many numbers is that? 3, 6, 9. So minus 2 billion? Not bad, not bad. I suppose when I run into like a stiff breeze, my legs just blow off. Wow, it's not a bad weapon. Just blow a cudgel. Now, question is, does it always carry alcohol? I think it does. I'll take it anyways. So I could turn it on. So what happens if I turn it on? You've discovered it's full of sweet, sweet whiskey. Okay. Oh, I see. Makes you very happy. Downside is it has minus to quench. Yeah. Now, if you're ever starving, whiskey's a food, I guess, in this game. Well, at least it has calories. Alright, so that's what this place had. That was kind of a bust. Kind of a shame. Next is the military surplus store. I don't need to get any more pain than I already am in. Is that hostile? Yeah, it is. I'm faster than the bee, huh? Not bad. Not bad. Oh, they're both equal. Alright, so the next level is probably going dexterity. Now, I am having a fantastic amount of dodge thanks to my extremely high dexterity. All things considered, though, it still doesn't feel as equal to strength. Strength still feels like it overpowers the other stat, like, by a long shot. That's actually kind of a shame, too. Oh, God, that always happens. And I'm nauseous. Alright. Really? No, maybe I don't want to do that. Just in case the game does something a little spicy. Someone's digging underneath. Hey! You go ahead and blow up. You're not bleeding heavy enough, are you? Fine. And this place is empty. Great. Ooh. Gotta be careful about these guys. I don't think they can actually hurt me much. The wraiths. Now my dodge is 80%, so I'm getting something out of this. Every little bit counts, huh? I'll just crush that guy. What's going on there? You know what? You do your thing. I'm gonna go over here. What's going on downstairs? Blistered horror? I don't care. Oh, okay. Cool. Ugh. Definitely not my favorite creatures to deal with. God, that accuracy. Is he getting hurt? It is. Alright. That was worth about 1,000 experience. We are charged on our mask is getting low. Well, lower. That's something to be worried about when you're near like a subway station or something like that. Especially the dinosaurs. They'll dig under the earth to get to you. So don't assume you're safe if you're playing with the dinosaur mod. Normal zombies, on the other hand, well, at least these guys, they'll definitely burrow underneath. They'll take a little while, but they'll do it. They'll like it. What is that? Okay. Now we're gonna head downstairs and let's see what's going on here. What? Well, that's impressive. A thin, wobbly steel blade with saw teeth on one side and a flat chisel tip for digging. A jack of many trades and master of none. It's not bad damage. Yeah. The sad thing is it's a thin, wobbly blade, so... Hopefully it bases itself on the fact that it's steel and it will actually last a little while. On the other hand, it's a machete that only has a volume of 0.25. That's really impressive. Survivor gloves, which... God, the hand encumbrance is not something I care for. Ooh. I'm wearing one of those, aren't I? Yeah. I'm taking another one. Because those things take forever to make. So this was actually a veteran zombie that had some decent stuff. Alright, so something killed the Night Stalker. Get an American flag. He's probably wearing it. Liquid mercury, huh? I need it for something, I think. Probably the worst thing to be carrying around, but whatever. Let's do that. Well, not a great thing for sure to carry around. Cool. Do we have that one? Yes, we do. Okay. So sometimes the scientist bodies have CBMs just being carried around. So it's, you know, worth considering. I'm going to use a visitor pass, and hopefully it reveals... Oh, well... Let's hoping it did something. Oh well. That's a shame. It has to be expected though. Fur body armor. Very warm. And he probably died from overheating. Hunting horror. That's for the TCL. Oh, the visitor's pass? Oh. I had to think back. I'm like, alright, what did I say related to that? Yeah, that actually is probably a place I should head up and hit up sometime soon. I'm definitely geared for it. Honestly, I was hoping to do, like, be more of a final boss before hitting there, but this is me shrugging. I don't think it's necessary, possibly. Because people could do it with starting characters. Of course, they know exactly what they're doing, but still cool though. You know what? I might be able to kill these guys finally. That was... Okay. See, that's how you know you have made progress. Things you couldn't kill before being slain pretty, in pretty decent fashion. These warehouse spiders used to take forever to kill. They still take a while. So 7147. Honestly, it's not bad. Good experience. Now, I do find one problem with in games. While I love experience points and generally they're based off of killing things, it does lend to one type of mentality. You know, you want to get further, you kill more things. And I've never really cared much for that mentality. See, I don't want to drop my shit. I know what to do. Where is my haste spell? Boop. Alright. Oh. My weapon's almost busted. Let's not use it anymore. Okay. I was not paying attention to that. Good news is I didn't actually break it. So we have an S-Talk. We have the stabby thing. We're going to use the survivor knife now. That's the new C weapon. I'm going to save my claw for when I need a heal. So what we're going to do is we're going to pop agility on ourselves, not the enemy. It would be hilarious to put haste on a slug, though. Then we're going to cast a haste on ourselves. Watch our speed be pretty decent. 477. Oh my god. 6934. Yeah, it's only worth like 100 experience. Oh, I can't even recover stamina fast enough. Engraved Stone. Large round stone resembling an eye with a bright green appearance. Half of it is engraved with an unfamiliar looking runes, revealing a darker iridescent material under the surface. It might be useful, or it could be made into some sort of trophy. Alright. And yeah. That was us killing a Shaggoth in roughly one round of combat. In any case. Damn. Yeah, it's a slug. Are we still going fast? Oh my god. Oh, let's rest up. Oh. That's a shame. Our character is, dead tired, huh? Alright, so I might have went the wrong way. That's alright. %, dodge. So we're getting somewhere. And 75% on the weapon. But alright, so we're gonna rest again. Ignore. Oh, there's a lot of things going on here. Okay. Damn. Okay. Why is my character flashing? Huh. Interesting. Oh, that sucked. That was a dead end. I was hoping to find a thingy thing, but no thingy things. Oh well. And I don't need air conditioning down here, I'd assume. Yeah, not so much. Those slugs suck to fight. The amount of damage they can do with that acid is pretty good. So usually I deal with them with guns. The velociraptors aren't so bad. They're from the Dino mod, of course. Now, they can be really bad if they're biotic ones. They could shock you while jumping at you, and they get a lot of attacks. So they basically keep you down. It's pretty bad for that. If you're heavily armored, then the shock damage can still get you good. Okay. That's deserved. And I think I gained a percentage dodge. Alright, we're doing all this so we can run into another, another labs, but we're not seeing any. And those guys weren't even hostile. Whoops. That ecosystem's kind of borked. Okay, this is getting to be a long road with nothing in it. Hey, how's it going? Those guys they can be really scary. They do a lot of damage. But, well, they don't have as much health anymore, I think. On other news, I've been playing a bit of Borderlands, the Tiny Tina's Wonderland. I'm kind of liking my Stabomancer claw person. It's a fun character, and that's definitely Labs right there. It even says Labs wall. Wait a minute, we can get this guy to go through the wall. Maybe. Can we? Please? Close. Okay, fine. I've been enjoying the character that I've been playing. I'm a little sad I couldn't do it on stream, but it's just what it is. I had some issues last month with that, and man, well, we'll just say we had problems. Butane tank. Thankfully, oh hell yeah, we're grabbing that. Thankfully we got some of those problems out of the way. Previous stream, or month before that, was... I kind of forgot what the problem were. What the? Huh. I'll take it. I think I was having problems with, like, just streaming in general. A bunch of real-life issues. So things were pretty slow for a while there. I don't know. That's just what it is. This month is definitely on the up and up, though. Could it be better? Sure, but, you know, when could it not be? There we go. So if I had a sledgehammer with me, I could just pound through those walls. And I had the hacksaw, so I could just saw through it. We're getting there. We're getting there. Oh, Zealous, I wanted to show you later, let me think about this, on the tabletop playground. I wanted to show you a pre-setup, or I mean, you could probably show yourself, that you can click on for the tabletop thing. And, yeah, it sets up a very nice table for Fallout. Quite frankly, really good. I kept reading a bit about throwing in PF Pathfinder. I find it weird that light hammers are better than throwing axes. Really? The throwing axes might have a little bit lower die, but the crit range is pretty significant. And the good news is if you got Mr. Bubbles into throwing, he no longer needs to use a bow as much. Well, yeah, as much. Still useful for the extreme long-range stuff, which I haven't thrown much at you guys, but, you know, eventually. Honestly, I'm glad that there's freaking CBMs in here, even if they are basic. It's been a while. The hell? At least there's multiple levels to this. So far, I'm okay with what we found in this lab. So, you know, it's something. Ah, it's one of those labs. Okay. This is where we can make our own mutagenics. Alright. I was wondering what we were going to go with. I'll look around on the tabletop board. Oh, I should have said for Bubbles, range increment on the hammers double. So we could use them more often. Yeah, that's fair enough. Alright, might still take the springs since we're going to start using them on our car eventually. Huh. Okay. What's up, Boomer? Of course you goop me because it's guaranteed. Throwing axe is 10, so perfect range, you might as well just smack him with it. Oh, right. Well, remember, for throwing items, the range increments, you go up to 5 range increments, and for each range increment, it's a -2 to hit. So, throwing hammers in that case would be better in that regard. What are you? A Gulodon. Oh, okay. Big ol' elephant with armor. Fair enough. About what I expected. He could always use throwing knives as well, his sized, which damage-wise would be D6 instead, I believe. What else could he do? Javelins, but you can't necessarily carry way too many of those. Not easily, anyways. Oh, yeah, that's reasonable. Oh, it's one of these rooms. Okay, that's an artifact, isn't it? What the? Huh. Okay. Am I slimed? I am slimed. And my movement... Yeah, I'm slowed pretty good. But I can fix that with a little bit of agility. Bam. And we're back to normal. Hey, how's it going, Hopeless Hanzo? God, I'm having one of those mornings. Interesting. It's going. Hey, it's all you can ask. Time for me to drink out of my fancy owl cup. Alright, so this is a small whistle, resembling a dog whistle if not for the unusual markings and exotic material it's made of. The strange sound that it makes is clearly not meant to call canines, or anything native to this dimension for that matter. How about you, sir? How's it going? I am going alright. I'm having like a weird morning, but feeling weird, but I'm alright otherwise. Guess should be happy I'm not super tired, I guess. Small generator converts... Yeah, alright. I'll take that, just in case I didn't have that before. And I didn't have that for some reason. Now, our character definitely needs a rest soon. So, thankfully that wall was torn down by the Kool-Aid Man. I sleepwalk and drink a lot of milk in the middle of the night for some reason. Huh. Is sleepwalking like waking up knowing that you did that? Is that scary? Like, to me, that'd be like... It's like part of the unknown, so that would freak me out a little bit. Oh, damn, this thing is no joke. I'm aware, but I can't stop. Oh, damn. Okay. Yeah, that'd be a feeling. So, we got a handful of people in here. I'm considering streaming something else tomorrow. Hopefully I won't be feeling odd again. I am thinking about either streaming Darkest Dungeon, which will be it'll be a trip to remember how to play, or we can try a new game. For now, I can't quite play high fidelity graphics games, including Tiny Tina's Wonderland, mainly because the OBS can't handle it. Well, I know it can, other people's computers do, but mine can't, and that is some Outer Planar stuff going on. Interesting. Okay. Probably okay, though it's just a lot of calcium. Yeah, fair enough. I love Darkest Dungeon. So, if you want to see me flop around like a dead fish tomorrow, trying to remember how that game works, I can give that a go. Because I want to stream... I love this game, but I really should stream something else. It's so hard, to be honest. Yeah, yeah, it's a rough game. I did so all right so far. I did lose a couple people last time I played, and I tell you, that is not the reason why I stopped. It's because I'm trying to remember why I stopped. I think it was because I was just having issues in real life going on. And that's why the month before this one, the last one, was just hot garbage. And that trend kept going. Like, something I was supposed to be doing is getting up, I was setting up Skyrim Vr. I was going to do a full playthrough of that. And yeah, I lost my account for my Rift. Because somebody stole my Facebook. Hooray. So... because they stole my Facebook account, you lose your entirety of your Rift as well. Ah, you got VR? Yeah, I do. Yeah, I didn't know that. I didn't know that I would be so hosed, but, you know, when I say it out loud, it kind of makes sense. I don't use Facebook for anything, but when they're like, we are mandatory making this happen, I'm like, fine. And then, like, the afterthought is, oh, well, if they steal your account, you lose your... like, even your actual headset can't be used for a while. You have to make a whole new Facebook account. Any money spent on the VR is done. It took me a while to get it, but I got it back. But the amount of time that it took me to get it back, it ruined my... I feel it ruined one of my D&D sessions, which is not a good feeling for me. I feel like I did alright recovering, sorta, but that's what it is. That is bizarre, yeah. Like, I learned how Facebook doesn't really have... like, they obviously have people running the... it's a business, right? It's a corporation. But they don't really... I play D&D, I play Pathfinder. I keep saying DMing, stuff like that, but... yeah, I play Pathfinder, which is roughly 3.5 D&D. Mildly different rules. I actually really enjoy these rules a bit more. But, longer story short, well, shorter, I got my account back. It took a bit for us to get it back, but we were able to prove we own the headset and where all of our stuff came from, the games that I bought, things like that. I think we talked about this before, the Pathfinder thing. The getting my account back, or Pathfinder in general? I assume, yeah, yeah, we got Kingmaker. Ah, yeah, we did talk about Pathfinder. So yeah, I do DM Pathfinder. And I recently got the newest game. I haven't even touched it. Good thing I didn't sleep yet. The Wrath of the Righteous. Damn, that took me a bit. I was going to stream that. Which I'm pretty sure I could stream that game. Like, the way the graphics work is what determines whether or not I can stream it or not. At least I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Alright, you know what? This is a nice little corner to bring myself into. And with that, turn off the music. We're gonna go to bed. We're dead tired. We don't want to stay dead tired. It's bad for us to fight, even though we are doing, quite frankly, pretty well. I played the... Oh, here's Smash. Really? Alright, what's this Smash? It's not that close. Alright, can we make... Okay, I can't make earplugs because I don't have the recipe on me. Whoops. I can make bandages though. Let's make 10 of them. So northeast, I heard another Smash. Huh. You know, I've yet to get into a lab. I want to, but it's actually pretty hard. Some of the labs aren't too bad. Like these underground ones with the dino labs, they're actually kind of a pain in the butt, but you prep your stuff, get ready to fight like very dangerous things. Make sure you have a nice gun with decent ammo, and treat dead corners like this one right here. Try to make sure you have as much visibility as you can, because you want to see them coming if you see a dinosaur. If you're playing with dinosaurs, you run into a biotic dinosaur, they will knock you down and they'll do some pretty good damage. Alright, so I need to figure out what is out there making noise, because I can't block sound. Wonderful. Northeast, I hear a crash again. North, I hear a crash. So it's that loud, huh? Huh. Teleporter? I wonder if that's the finale area. Would you always peek that? I would generally try to peek it whenever I can. Like, doing this is not a bad idea. Now, mind you, it still, I believe, takes a part of a turn, but at least you have a moment to walk back and situate yourself. Okay, let's try to get further away from those sounds. And we'll go to bed here, I guess. Hopefully that works. Even with this character, I try to peek downstairs whenever I can. Oh, good. I try to peek downstairs and upstairs. There's sometimes some really bad things waiting for you. Gasoline zombie, for instance, is really, really bad. I don't know if it can kill me now, since I am fire resistant. Not immune, but technically can kill me, but, you know, with my caution, I should be fine. And, of course, something woke me up. What's going on? Alright. Go back to bed. Can't think of another creature I'd be really worried about at this point. A Shaggoth, if I wasn't prepared. I wouldn't want to fight one of those. Turret. And turrets are a pretty good example of things you don't want to fight. And I think I'm done trying. I'm gonna pound away this pickled meat. Once again, I use a smartphone for my music because it just lasts a while. A George Horseman, I feel like this lady would absolutely school a George Horseman. Well, actually, you know what? A George Horseman would give this lady a run for her money. I think she would win. The S'more would win because she's got better gear. And George Horseman could arguably be mentioned that does not have a 10 in melee. He's amazing, but not that amazing. I've DM'd 5th edition, but it's hard to keep up with the writing, how much time you have to set aside. Yeah. It's hard to keep on the writing, how much do you set aside for writing. I put most of it in my head, but last session I screwed up pretty bad. I mean, honestly, real life stuff was getting in the way, all that. But it's still on me too. I try to set aside enough time to have a couple session things available. I've been DMing for 3 decades, so I'm decent. I'm set. But what I would recommend doing is making sure you have enough work set aside for a session and a half. Not every time, because that's a lot of work. But if you have something on the side you can have settled for yourself, you know, like you start fumbling or the players just do something you did not expect, then you're gonna have something set aside for that. Huh, that's a lot of things going on there. So having something set aside, that allows you to the wiggle room to go, all right, you know, you might have like messed up on a counter and it went too fast, or yeah, like I said, the players just happen to outthink the scenario and just pretty much win. I've had that, and it's awkward. I enjoy those moments too. It's healthy to, I feel, to enjoy the players destroying what you've made. It's almost cathartic. I like to also try to make it so, like, it depends on how many players you have. I like to set it up so I have a scenario set up for every player. But if you have like 7 or 8 players, it gets really tough. Do you play with friends or... I play with mostly friends. I haven't done randoms in a very long time. And I mostly play on stream at this point. Or not stream. Just online. That fire is not spreading. That's not an accurate gas fire. Huh. Alright, let's get my gun out. There we go. Not my problem now. Here's my gun. Or knife. Okay. Although sad, this thing's already busted somewhat. I mean, I did smash it against some tough creatures, but that sucks. Okay. Yeah, that fire is not spreading the way I thought it would. Huh. I use looking for group on Reddit to coordinate. It's kind of stressful even though everyone else enjoys it. I feel intense when I DM. Never been just a player. Oh man. It actually really helps knowing what's going on when you got to be a player a couple times. You get to know what they feel somewhat. you can't exactly assume, because everyone wants different things when they're playing, which is why I take a moment to ask, hey, you know, is there anything you want from the game? Some people really want like specific things. Like, I want combat. That's fine. I can give combat. I want tough combat. Well, I think of myself as somewhat of a strategist, so I feel competent enough to give somebody a decent challenge. The current group I have, I am a bit nicer when it comes to the strategic side. I'll throw tough stuff at them, but not like, hey, think this geometry puzzle out and, you know, you get to survive. It's more like, here's some tough monsters, and some of them have very special abilities. You might want to consider how to go about this. And, you know, they did well. Kai said Desmond needs to reveal his lies. That's what she wants. So I also have a special needs player. I'm joking. Named Kai, and she absolutely does not like one of my NPCs, and I find it hilarious. She's not necessarily wrong in disliking him, but man, yeah, Desmond. Yeah. Oh man, yeah, it's oh man, it gets me giggly, because I'm certainly not gonna say she's wrong in feeling that way, because I mean, it's just a part of the game. Man, that's funny. I'm just smiling right now. It's going to be a weird moment if I like reveal Desmond to be the bad guy. It really is. Like, it's going to be like, I knew it, I freaking knew it, and then never trust NPC ever again, which some people really do follow that line of thought. It's like, never again. And I guess it depends on the DM. It really does. Because some DMs really do play dickheads for every one of their characters, it feels like. It's like, yeah, could you tone that down? Yeah, he's not nice. Luna thinks he's a snacko. Right, right. Well, Luna, Kai's the big old wolfie, probably picks up on that you don't like that character. I suppose my question for Kai would be, does she feel that way for a lot of characters, where she just has the bad vibes, whether she's correct or not? How's my mask doing? Okay. What the? Hey! Piercing 10! Yahtzee! And all that. Okay. Don't have a new weapon to use, do I? I got the S-Talk. S-Talk, Doc. Yeah, it's alright. I'll use that. Oh, that's fancy. Look at that. Alright. Oh, I learned that one of my songs I was playing the other day was DMCA'd. Exactly 15 seconds of it. Not even the whole song, so hooray. Okay, this is one of those labs. I might try it. Alright, let's bandage our character. Makeshift bandages. Alright. Gotta just make sure my cursor's off the screen. We have secret chats about Desmond, but she loves everyone else. Holy crap, 152. That's pretty good damage. I can just imagine you one day like going up to Desmond like, how dare you do something nice for me? Alright, let me change my weapon to the stabby claw. What's it called? Stabby thingy. Okay. We'll keep the stabby thing until I feel a heal. Although she thinks Bubbles' his owner is strange. He does actually portray himself as odd. He's very quiet. And he is grimdark a little bit. Not sure if that's how he was intending to portray that character, but that'd be what it is. And for anyone that's watching is not having no idea what I'm talking about, Kai over here, that's just talking to me for a moment ago, is she's one of my players. Spoons, yeah. That was hilarious though. Doesn't stop it from being weird, but it was pretty funny. Huh. Oh, Shadow Gem. There it is. Of course, having Zillus lighting a bunch of naked people on fire was a little weird too. It's a strange tactical decision. I believe the maneuver was called a dick move. I think I'm going to try to be a player. It seems to be less work. Sleep. Yeah, a little bit of both. It is a lot less work. That's generally why players like buy the DM pizza and things like that, because especially if they're doing a great job for you and you're really enjoying it, it's not easy. I mean, for some people it is, and I generally find it easy enough, but the amount of effort to put in a full cast session where the player just needs to come in with their character sheet, nice fresh attitude, and pay attention. That's so important. Like, I get you get moments that are not about your own character, but like, I'm talking about for anyone that is a player that does this. Yeah, you get moments that are not about your character. Do everyone a favor, even if you're not feeling the greatest that day. Like, if it's going to be combat, know what you're going to do for the next round of combat. Or at least have an idea. Because dragging it down for everyone else sucks. With that said, let's see, Zella says, oh, for sure, he's weird, paranoid, kind of feral. So if weird is how he comes off, then good job. Yeah. He comes off a little bit, you know, zesty. I would say zesty is an appropriate term. One time, oh, I'm guessing that thing pressed entered first before you got to finish. Oh, for those of you who are playing the game, do not carry one of these things. Yeah, just don't carry it in hand. This thing actually almost killed the s'more, this version of the s'more, by itself. it exploded in my hands, and it almost blew my arms off. I don't remember what episode it was, but it almost made me bleed out too. So I just decided to test it again by throwing it at a dinosaur, I think. I threw it at a dinosaur to see if it did anything, and it just like pissed it off. That thing absolutely wrecked me. But it also is needed for certain alchemical things. Doing the concentration quality. Is this it? Fine distillation. Traumatic library, the experience that was. Yeah, that. For the people involved. God. Some of the people were just handling life in general, and you're like, oh my god. I feel awkward about intimacy. You know what? That could be it. Maybe your character reacts violently to intimacy. Big rat, huh? So this place tends to have like things like mouse or various animal samples. You can actually use those samples to create mutagens, and that's basically what they're for. I could technically be butchering these guys. Actually, how long will it take? You know what? Let's do it. I unfortunately smashed them first, but these biotic, yeah, oh well, shame. These biotics tend to have CBMs in them. He was invisible. He was invisible. He shouted at everyone, and then they lit on fire and possibly died. And during that time, poor Zealous, poor Zealous, ran away from that scenario because it was too much to go on. Such a crazy scenario. So for Hanzo, Hopeless Hanzo, I would say try out. Yeah, definitely try out being a player. One of the best parts about being a player, this is kind of not the nicest thing to say. Not saying you. I'm saying in general. One of the best parts is you can just walk away from a campaign. If it's a bad show, you know, obviously let people know you might not be enjoying things or something like that. But if it's really a bad thing going on, because some people are bad DMs, just all there is to it. Okay, time to run. There we go. The reason why I'm running from the Truckosaurus is because it breathes fire. There it is. Dealt with it. Oh, that was a good experience. And I'm full up on experience, so let's bring out the S-Talk. Or not experience, health. Where are you? There you go. Boop. Actually, since it's a temporary item, oh, it's in my hand. Duh. Kai complains, but the distraction got her a cool ass ring. Yeah. That whole scenario was pretty good. And that ring is amazing. Yeah. That would have been a straight up like dibs from Faust, because it's straight up her alley for like fixing. She finds a statue, all she needs to do is use it, and then bam, she can just fix it instantly. What kind of characters do you like, Hopeless Hanzo? Like, as a DM, you do get the perspective of seeing how certain encounters can be made, characters, and all that stuff. Like, what kind of character build were you thinking about? Ooh, salt. I don't need the salt as nearly as much as I used to. God, how big is this place? Okay. Not getting as many CBMs as I would like, but I am stabbing things and it's fun. So I'm enjoying that. I did, but still. Alright, so, honest question. While that was a weird scenario, did that actually bother you, or are you just being like, that place was too silly? But it was fine. It is definitely one of those things where I need to set up boundaries and lines for people. That way I don't cross any. Because I don't necessarily have too many mental filters on myself. So, whatever I think, I just think. I don't necessarily always DM everything like that, but it does lend to freeform a little bit. So one of the things I do need to stay conscious of is some of the lines that can be crossed with roleplay. Some lines I'm definitely never going to cross. And that's easy enough for me to not cross. Other ones, well, bit of a trap for me at times. No, I like knowing Zealous about anything he screws up on. Oh, okay. Fair enough. I'll see if I can give you any more ammunition. Ooh. For those of you who just saw what I just picked up, layered Kevlar panels. Those are kind of big. They're very nice to have around. They'll help you be able to make later game armor. Yes, I'm going to be applying it as a player. Usually it goes as I look to be a player, but I end up being a DM. Yeah, I guess in this case what you'll do is commit to be a player. And yeah, man, there is a massive shortage of DMs. I get that. Oh, that feels good. Kill that thing in one hit. Ooh, yes, I needed cartridges. But there's a relative piece to being able to just play the game without having to make everything yourself. So in return, what you can do as a player is make an exceptional NPC, or not NPC, character. Something the DM can play with, the players enjoy. Not that that's always easily doable, I'm gonna be honest. Even as a DM, it's like, it's a mixed bag, you know? But it's nice to have a character that you enjoy and everyone else enjoys being around. And that was something I was going with when my... I have a DM PC, which is... God, it's like a... very much a no... a no-no as far as I'm concerned, but... it ended up that way. It was supposed to be a trade-off DMing thing, but it didn't end up being that way. But I made the character pretty enjoyable, I feel. And my current campaign I have going is the players are, I mean, I let them pretty much do whatever the hell they want, but they're basically agents to a semi-powerful organization, and they were kidnapped and forced to join them. Very backwards, but it's what it is. They were forced to join and have a successful and interesting game. Well, thank you very much, Russ Barbarian. And I'm hoping it is too. Well, so far it has been, but I was about to say yesterday. Last session was kind of weak because I didn't have any notes done for my campaign whatsoever. Like, I have stuff set up in my head for sessions, but it was one of those sessions that I couldn't just make stuff up. There was too much work to be done. I had one DMPC, but my group at the time robbed him and he had to depart. Oh. Well, how do I put this? Not every character that you make that's decent is going to be a DMPC. So if you're thinking DMPC that was meant to be with a party that's just about as powerful as them, or more so, then I can imagine that being a DMPC. If it's just like an NPC that's just part of the group because it just fits with the dynamic, it's all good. Like, I only think it's a bad thing in my case, because I can make any number of NPCs and I'm generally really good at it. Just thinking of concepts and just letting it go. Oh, I know. He was significantly weaker, but he had a ship. Oh. Yeah. So there you go. You get a character you liked and you unfortunately got robbed. That's players for you. As long as everyone had fun. Like, if you had fun DMing, you know, that's an important factor that some people forget as well, is that the DM needs, especially when they're not getting paid, which is almost every time, they're there to have fun too. Now, fun is a lot of different things. For some people, it's winning over the players, because that's their competitive nature showing. And there are groups for that. There are games for that. But I don't feel like that's conductive every time. Oh no. I tried starting in the lab before the first turret. Oh, okay. I thought you started right next to the turret. I was be like, oh crap. So, something you can do against turrets. I can't grab that. If you ever get the ability to, that is. You can crouch your character, and you can grab furniture, and see how that light radius is moving. Like, I can't see past this. So, they can't see past that either. So, you can move along with a piece of furniture, and the turret won't see you. Then you can let go, peek around a corner, throw an object at the turret, and peek back around. It won't necessarily help you with the rest of the labs, but the turret is one of the final puzzles you have to figure out. Which, while I did just give the answer, you still have to get to having this thing in general, some sort of table or whatnot. There was no escape from it. As a rule, on the lower floors they demolish the torso in one volley. Yeah. There are usually literally a few minutes to death. Yeah, it is pretty... Turrets are bad. They're one of the top killers in this game, I assume. that, owlbears, and moose. Honestly, I've never died to a moose. Wait. Yeah, I'm not gonna remember. It's been years. I'm gonna say I don't remember being killed by one. I must just be lucky with moose. Maybe I'm a moose whisperer. Alright. It was fun, don't get me wrong. I made sure to always check in on players. I guess I should be more upfront about how much work goes into making a weekly campaign. Yeah, it is, like, if you have a group right now, what you could do is ask them to DM for you. Like, if you just want to DM play every once in a while, and then also DM most of the time, you could just ask them to have stuff set up, get campaigns going, and I mean, it's only fair at that point, I feel. Alright. I'm watching my stamina just tank. Okay, this weapon's heavyish, isn't it? A little bit. And you could tell the players, like, even if it's they wanted to but they were too nervous. A little easier for me to ask players because I usually know the rules very strongly. And if you do as well, then you could let them know of this. You're there for them to, like, all they need to do, they can focus more on the story aspect of the game. You can help with the rules, which does kind of ruin some of the player aspect for you. That's what happens to me. But it's still fun to me. It just is. It allows the person to be like, oh, so I don't need to know every rule in the freaking universe? And then by being told how certain things work, they can organically grow as a player. Because they're being shown, this is the rule here, you get to point it out and get going. Or they're just told the rule, and they'll eventually remember the rule, and they don't have to ask you again later. The rules are one of the biggest parts of that scare most of the players I've seen that wanted to be a DM. Another aspect is the imagination part. Now, I found that through my, decades of roleplay, there's a lot of styles of imagination. So, some people use their imagination in a way where they can't mentally see almost anything. Like, there's some painters and drawers that they cannot, I don't remember what it's called, but they cannot see the object in their mind. But they can make things work that are nearby amazingly well. Damn it. So some people work well with modules or pre-made things. So I could imagine some of those folks being like, you know, if they have a module and they play it, it's a pre-made adventure generally. Like the Mind's Eye, yes. And some people don't have that ability. They just don't. And it's not something they can learn either, apparently. Which, I wouldn't know what that's like, because I've always been imaginative. But some of those folks can still, like, put together some amazing things once they realize that the tools are, you know, right in front of them. In some cases, anyways. Have you come across a robot spider here? Yep. I just went killed one a moment ago. Yeah, those guys are nasty. They shoot radiation and bots at you sometimes. I just witnessed a giant titanic battle between him and a giant mutant mole, which demolished walls and buildings like a train. Yep. Those are the mole rats, which the mole rats generally don't, speaking of mole rat, they don't generally have the most health. They have enough health to cause problems, that's for sure, though. Now, what I'm doing here is walking through the doorways like this. What I should be doing is opening sideways, looking around the corners and stuff. I don't feel like I'm very much threatened by these guys. Huh. Let me just smush them a little bit. Hey, I gained a level. So we're going to gain a level in dexterity. So because my stats started off pretty decent, like you can see the 12 perception, I start off at, I think it was a 10 or a 12. Anyone that plays the same mods that I do that don't want very high stats, I would recommend starting at 8s. It's a good balanced number. And because I did that, I'm not raising my strength, because that's like the best stat to raise, but I'm raising dexterity. There we go. My dodge raised a little bit. There we go. I'm not worried about most of the things I'm seeing right now. Okay, I'm getting a little bit more worried. Damn, what's going on here? It's like a finale zone? Oh, 50. Almost 50,000 experience. Let me fall back. No, I'm not getting affected by the sparks because I have a tool that helps me with that. Okay, I like the S-Stock, but let's not do that. It's tiring my character out. Alright, so our character is very hungry, so we're gonna pop a canned salmon. Why not? Now, if you see one of those giant spiders again, I would recommend not... do your best to not try to fight it if you're not like walking around with powerful abilities. What is the name of your tile set? I use Chibi Ultima. Let me double check. I believe I had to download it from the interwebs. So here we go. Undead People. I use Undead People Legacy because it has a bit more for my packs. And I use Retro Days for my tile set. Is there any threat to your s'more at this point? Doubt peeking corners is even worth the trouble. Turrets, gasoline zombies, which that's mostly to my equipment. There is a few dangers like dragons, which aren't necessarily in labs. There are probably some sort of surprise waiting around my corner eventually, because I mean it's spring now, and I do have the evolution multiplier up high, so some of the things that no one else might have seen, I might run into. So I will not know what's dangerous. So I do play with some caution, even though I am just kind of running through with my face like that. These things aren't really dangerous, but I do keep an eye out. Jesus, there's so many of these things. Huh. Okay. Nice achievement. Wonder if it's not in CDDA. Can be found in GitHub? I believe it is in GitHub. Look up, was it Undead People? Yeah. So what I did was look up CDDA Undead People, and it should be one of the files that you can download from GitHub. There's also different graphics packs that might be part of. At this point, I wouldn't know which one would be a good one to download from. I imagine most of them would be fine. See my stamina be low. Could dip around the corner real quick. There we go. Let's see how our experience is going. We gained a ton of experience from this. Huh. At least I think we did. Yeah, that's not bad. Alright, where's the last one? Actually, let's see if there's any equipment here. Not really. Okay. Alright, and mostly bashing, I need to use a weapon instead. So, I can actually take a moment to show everyone one of the weapons I enjoy using in the beginning of the game. The cudgel is really easy to make. You do generally need a cutting tool of some sort, which can be made in multiple ways. But there you go. And it doesn't take way too long to make. And there you go. I have a cudgel. Let me wield it now. It's just a stick, really. The only reason I'm using it right now is so I can raise my bashing. It's definitely a low-tier weapon, but it should be, considering you make it right in the beginning of the game. If I remember, Ulta Chibi is not that bad. For graphics, I feel like that's alright. There's Root Runner. Yeah, getting about 6,000 experience from this. So if there's anything I gained from all this is, well, have to kill everything. Slavering Biter. Right here is Protected Poly... Oh, wow. Pachycephalosaurus. Damn, that's a name. Problem with Chibi is that there's many missing textures. Oh, okay. By the way, how's it going, Guts? Thanks for coming by. I didn't even say that. Guess I don't always have to. But it's nice to be, you know, more or less waved to. We're gonna dissect this fool. Alright, am I going crazy? Am I missing out on CBMs? Huh. Okay, yeah. I'm not even sure what to think there. It's like, something weird's going on here. I'm dissecting these dinosaurs, which they might not have been ones with biotic stuff going on. And that could be the problem. That's why Undead People is the best. Fair enough. It is, I mean, I like what they did. They did a good job. Welding rods, time to pick those up. Those are necessary for fixing up my vehicle. Okay. Yeah, that stuff's hard to make too. Well, I don't know how actually difficult it is, but it does require a bit of components. Excuse me. What? That's a name. Oh, there we go. That way we can see the name. Coinshausaurus Shangpang? Hostile. That's a massive jaws on a long snout, lifted by an undead body, bulging with distended muscles and swollen, festering wounds. Nice. Alright, let's fight this thing and see how this turns out. Okay. Yeah, so the things that can cause my character to be worried are... Oh, biotic... biotic creatures in general. Oh no, not this character. Yeah, I was gonna say the velociraptors can knock me down and do significant damage, but thanks to my bracers of lightning, those things, I can take the shock. Now, without the bracers, I could use this thing, but I'd have to turn it off before I get hammered by those things, which is sometimes hard to do. You kind of have to have the pre-knowledge of knowing that you're about to get like hammered by those type of things. Which is why you don't generally go punching like shocker zombies and stuff like that. How's that cudgel doing? Oh, it's not even dented. It's just a it's like a... It's just a thing of wood. Alright. Morphine. Okay. So after this city that I, well, in these labs I'm probably going to try to loot, I think I'm going to tackle TCL. I'm way too equipped for this. I mean, I still can die. Don't get me wrong. One foolish mistake and I'm dead. But I am pretty equipped to deal with it, I feel. Now, am I truly? I don't actually know. I've never went through one of those. Or went through it fully anyways. I went surface level on one of them and I reverse matrix dodged into, you know, a few turrets. As so many people tend to. The unfortunate part about that scenario is I was hoping that my minions I had would be enough to save me. The character I was playing had the ability to summon monsters, and I was hoping the summoned monsters would be the things they were shot at. Instead, it was me. It shot through like 3 to 4 skeletons and shot at me instead. That's what it is. But I did learn that it had a, you know, that's after a few more tests too. That character died. That character was Saul Shart. He was a mole cop. And I did have the videos for that guy. It was kind of that was a fun character. Silly character. But yeah. Very well equipped on CBMs too. But he had the ability to technically dodge bullets, but he just didn't. He ate it in the face and he died. Never cease to be amazed at your killing machine. My heroine, though, given a full set of mutations to a wolf, prefers long-range shooting. Some of the things that really help out this character, first off, is I do have some magical items. This thing, the Bracer's Lightning, allowed me to ignore lightning damage. So I can run up and melee them. Now, on the other hand, attacking lightning things, I had to make sure, the cudgel does not conduct electricity. So when you're fighting somebody that is of lightning, and you're trying to be melee about it, having something that does not conduct electricity is important. Doesn't mean you can still run up to one of those hulks that have lightning all around them, but you can still fight the other kinds, technically. Still better to use a gun, generally. I was still mentioning things. I also have some magical... Well, I have decent equipment, the hub armor, and I made sure it was... I mean, it's mostly ballistic in this case. Van braces have some decent bash and cut. I have some anti-fire. It's not perfect. That's additional protection. This helps me dodge a little bit more. There's fighting styles that can help with that, by the way. And the Ring of Protection, which is magic and amazing. Without that, I would have taken
far more damage at this point. One of the things that you can do, like if you're watching my torso encumbrance, 54 is pretty significant. You can drop your bags. That's why I have my bags linked, just in case I get into a hairy fight. Now, I didn't drop these against the, what was that thing called? Shaggoth. Only because I didn't want it absorbing my gear. But you can drop your stuff, and my encumbrance went down low. It's a big deal, because the bags can actually weigh you down enough to make you miss your attacks and stuff like that. Now, why is it not important to me right now? I mean, I could do that. That's pretty much why. But anything I run into that's severely dangerous, I'm going to try to remember to do that. And, you know, put it away. I just don't know about this. You know what? I'll put it in my car. I could put it in like at different entrances, and I think if they explode, I'm hoping they do. They could save my car just in case of fire. That makes me nauseous, or not nauseous, but a little nervous walking across the. Oh, neat. You're walking across gasoline puddles. Takes water and calcium carbide and yields unpressurized acetylene. So that's one of the things where you can melt down doors, or drill a hole in it, basically. And yeah, you can get a machine of it to make the gas. That fire's still going. Something else to mention, Mr. Or Mrs. Rust Barbarian. Your fighting style, if you're running around fighting monsters with your hands and feet, or just body parts in general, some of the fighting styles make a big difference. Things that can stun and knock people down, enemies really, are big. Because as you saw, many of the enemies I'm fighting, they take tons of damage. And I do a lot now. Before I didn't. Being able to stop them from fighting back is huge. This is one of the reasons why people love Krav Maga. But if you look through the fighting styles, you can see what you're able to use with them, what they do, what is required to do the things. So starting a character with like decent martial arts, like unarmed and melee, is pretty good. You know, it allows you to fight these guys a bit easier. On the other hand, you can just earn it yourself and put more points to do wherever else you want to. So, yeah, that's why I have like a multitude of fighting styles. And I'll look at these in a little bit. I don't think I've looked at them before. What was it? Judo? Shicho? Okay. Oh, Jedi. Right, I saw that one before. Anyways, we'll look at that in a bit. Like for some people, they enjoy, I was just going to go back to that tangent, ninjutsu. Because it allows them to make no sound when they're walking. I actually don't know if it actually no, it does. Movement makes less noise. Attacks will be completely silent. And then on your first attack from any monster you attack or fight will be a very high chance of critting. And doing more damage and all that stuff. So you can like swoop in and like bam, got a zombie, and then just run off into the night. Ideally. My character is probably the worst ninja because you know how some ninjas will carry around eggshells to stink bomb an enemy so they can disorientate him. Well, my character is the stink bomb, and it doesn't disorientate. It's pretty much a pinpoint signal. It's not good. She unfortunately has a negative trait of ugly. or is it smelly? I mutated into that, and yeah, it sucks. I might eventually get out of it, or it might get worse, which will be interesting because I've never looked at the scent map before. Like, there's an aura about your character that moves around. Like, right character probably has like a trail that goes on for a mile. And it pretty much leads to your character, which explains why zombies, when they can't see or hear you, can try to find you. So, because your character generally has a scent, some have very little to none even. If you sleep in, like, imagine this is the street to, I'll say this is the street. Makes more sense. This is the street to, like, a bunch of zombies possibly, and this is a bedroom right here. It has a closed window, it's all nice, and there's a bed right there. You go to sleep over the night, there's a good chance a zombie might just meander over, smell your character, go through the window. Because you're sleeping next to it. So if you sleep on the other side of the house, the zombie won't know where, it won't be able to find you. My character, maybe. It's far more likely. I've seen dojos in cities, but they're in the middle of nowhere. Even when I play sniper, I can't get through the masses. If you are persistent enough, you can set up trap areas. You won't, I mean, if you're trying to get experience, you won't get experience from it. But I'll show you what I mean. I don't know if I can use that. Let's look around this room real quick before I interrupt myself any further. It seemed to have, like, important stuff in this room, so that's why I stopped for a moment. Holding wire. It's right there. I need that. Okay. Let me get into the middle of that walkway first. Just to display what I want to show you. Flammable? Of course it is. Okay, maybe I don't want to do it here. So imagine, if you will, this all here is a flammable, like, pile of clothes. I've set up a bunch of clothes, or in my case, I like throwing down thread. And then you can line the thread or clothes or whatever in a pile like this. Just zigzag around. And it's just one heavy block. You can have the zombies follow you. Well, probably best to do it for light the thing on fire first. But you can light the pile on first, walk to the other side, and the zombies will generally walk through the fire, dealing with a lot of your problems. I'm just gonna pick up that thread so I don't burn this whole place down. Sorry, ma'am, your son can't become a ninja. He suffers for a condition of high aggro. But don't worry, there's plenty of career options for frontline roles. Or backline. You could be a sniper. Yeah, I mean, you're not gonna be hidden, you know. Or you get really good at hiding, ideally. These guys, you don't want to be fighting an early game. I mean, sometimes there's no choice. But they're generally very dodgy and they shock you a lot. They're annoying. Right now my main weapon is the Basinka. Every shot is 278 noise. 3 shots and you have to retreat. Well, if you have plenty of ammo, one of the things you could do, let me reload my mask, is set up a trap zone, right? And one you can get out of. You can use nailboard traps. Rose bushes are amazing, by the way. If you have a home that next to rose bushes or anything else that can hurt your character, which, by the way, generally I'll warn you if you really want to step into it. Those things, especially early game, will wreck zombies. Even later they do a pretty good job. Only problem is I have gasoline zombies going on now, so that's not necessarily a perfect solution. The bushes will generally go up in flames. But at least it dealt with the zombie. So if you have a house that has a ton of rose bushes, you can just run around the rose bushes. They'll get themselves caught into it. It does pretty good damage too. Bleeds them out and all that jazz. So yeah, combination of traps of all sorts generally does the job. Compact Sterling radioisotope gene, huh? Generator probably. Huh. Compact Advanced Sterling radioisotope generator. Oh. I don't know what that means though. Oh. It's plastered with warning signs. You can probably ignore these and salvage the steel and lead shielding. Hey, what could possibly go wrong? Oh. How about no? Actually, am I irradiated? I didn't check. Yeah, I'm doing good. Alright. Need to recharge that thing soon. Where's the brute? Okay. That was my percentage. 43%, so I'm almost mastered in my fighting thing. The only thing I have not mastered, even come close to, is bioorganic weapons. Truckosaurus, where are you? Okay. So the reason why I'm worried about the Truckosaurus is this. Wait, that's not it. Oh, it's a Triceratruck. Okay. Massive shambling rhino-like dinosaur with a corpse of a bony crest from which three wicked-looking horns emerge. Yeah, that's not the one I'm worried about. Okay, I thought it was a Truckosaurus. In which case it breathes fire. In this case, I could just chill on over here. Yep. Oh my god. Oh. Wow. That thing was near dead and it was just taking a beating. Oh, my favorite thing. Which one first? It's you. Oh wow, he just Kool-Aid man through that wall. So these ones are generally ones you don't want to fight. Ever. I can because I'm pretty strong. That's more of a recent thing, really. And, yeah, I'm pretty good. All my mutations and all that jazz does the job. Why am I blinded? Oh, Nightingale, where are you? I don't like those things. What's going on in this room? What's up, guys? Okay. Let's run towards the night. You suck. There we go. See you later. I'll run back around the corner. Walk. So something to watch out for while you're playing the game. I can actually point to it. Watch out for pain. Pain and stamina are the two things that get you killed. Pain will slow you down, which that's not that bad. It does stack up pretty fast though. It can make you lose turns, which that's a big deal, and it can make you miss more often. Those things are just obviously bad. Having low stamina stacks pretty strongly with pain. So you get desperate, you're starting low on stamina, you're losing turns, and you're getting tired faster and faster. So make sure you're topped off on stamina and deal with your pain whenever you can. 1%'s not much, but it easily goes up to 10, 15, 20%. I usually try to carry around painkillers at all times because of that. So in my case, I can just pop an aspirin. There we go. Took a little bit of a chance there. Well, technically. Jeez. Okay, are we done? Almost. Oh my god. Alright. Stupid cookies. Go away. I don't want you on my internet browser or in my game. I'm so fascinated by your game that I completely forgot about the eggs I left boiling. Whoops. All over the pot and now cracked. Oh. Oh, I'm sorry. That sucks. Okay, I need to deal with these things. And it should be it. Okay. Thankfully I'm actually able to get into these rooms. I actually have been wanting to learn how to do the perfect, in my eyes, perfect boiled egg. Hard boiled. Like, kind of like a runny, semi-runny yolk in the middle. I need to, because I've been using a pressure cooker for most of that, and it doesn't do that. Which is, you know, that's fine. But I kind of wanted to learn that anyways. Stereo system? Oh. Alright. So let's see what's in this room. Another whistle Tindalos, which, just in case it happens to be one of those things that are, you know, one-time use type things, I'm gonna pick it up. I am kind of fascinated by having this object that, like the Hounds of Tindalos, I'm low tier worried about. Like, if I run into them, I'm pretty sure I can kill them, but I'm pretty sure they can still hurt me, because my armor is not, I'm not running around in power armor. I am just walking around with, like, high damage. Hey, how's it going, Wraith? How'd your stream go the other day? Hopefully well. What you're looking at now is my the S'more character. She has been around for, oh my god, 4 months of streaming. It's been around for a while. Silly scientists bringing their stereo systems to work. I know, right? Went well, thanks. Oh, good. I forgot what I was doing. Oh, I'm just looking around. Yep. Don't you know what would happen if mushrooms took over all the lab space? Do they evolve, mutate like zombies? I know they get annoying. Meaning, like, they have, like, the fungal spores that go through the air. They're pretty much everywhere. As for evolving to zombies, I think they change some of them. If they manage to get killed and brought back, or infected or something. Which then they get to be pretty annoying because they're throwing spores around. Other than that, not really. I usually close, like, what I would do is I would open the door, run through, close the door, mitigating the amount of spread the mushrooms can do. What weapons you're using? Right now I'm using a cudgel. It's not it's definitely not something I should be using, but I just am, because I'm trying to get max out my bashing weapons, and I didn't carry one around. Otherwise, the weapon I would be using is well, that's my ranged weapon. Oh god, I should just name it the Problem Solver. That gun, I'm pretty sure it's an standard game. It's amazing. Oh, it's Sekirnom. Okay. Never mind then. I'm sure there's another sniper gun that does a lot of damage too. Otherwise, I use a demonic claw, which I have named Stabby Thingy. An ornate weapon resembling a clawed gauntlet. Blades perpetually glowing red hot. I can read that. What is it? It is it's basically just unarmed weapon. And it can It can heal you from hurting enemies. It does decent damage. And if you carry it for too long, it summons demons. Can't know the gun. Ah. Alright, so I just went over it. Of course it did. Oh, it's at the top. So the gun it uses .50 rounds, which I'm pretty sure that's in the game. Yeah. And it does about 221 damage ranged. It has significant long range. It only has three rounds to the clip, magazine, whatever. But it's such a good gun. And it shoots through walls. Good God, yeah, it's... Like, if I shoot this at a wall, I'm pretty sure... You know what? I got 100 rounds. Let's see if it works. Yeah. I shot the wall. And it just broke the wall. And I'll have to hacksaw the wall down. But then I get to reload it. And I'll go back to wielding the cudgel. This is very much a late character. So my character is... She did start off with a lot of problems. Her flaws were... very, very... There was quite a few of them. But now she has a bit less. She unfortunately is very smelly, which is a mutation you go into, making it really hard to sleep in some places. She's squeamish, pyromaniac, insomniac, heavy sleeper, a bunch of other things like that. But my positive traits are pretty good now, unlike the beginning of the game. She was a prototype cyborg that was fungally infected and addicted to every drug there ever was. It was one hell of a start. Okay, I missed some of that up there. There we go, going through that. And yeah, during one of my early sessions of the game, I got damaged pretty good because I was desperately looking for fungicide. And yeah, I broke my arm, and that's where I learned how to use throwing weapons. Did you randomize or something? No, I basically ported this character over. I generally make my characters. I like making them one would call living disabled. Because good God, it's not easy to start with those characters. Well, at least this gives you a good idea of what this cudgel could do. That was one of the weapons I was mentioning, I believe, to you before I left. It has a few nice things. It can stun enemies, although the odds of you stunning an enemy at the beginning of the game is low, but it's something. You can attack fast, and it can also block very successfully. It's also very good at hitting. So it makes it a very decent early game weapon. At least one you can just simply craft almost immediately. Oh, alright. So, I'm very aware of the cudgel. It's awesome. Been using the quarterstaff. Quarterstaff's nice too, yeah. If there was anything I would say I would have changed for this character, I would have changed my stats to 8s. Like I've recommended to you when I recommended these two mods, the stats through kills and skills. I would have done 8s. 12s are strong with that. Glad that I didn't do 14s. Of course, that would have been that. I would have had severe negatives for everything. All 8s? Oh yeah. Yeah. I remember. Actually, did I start with 8 or 12s? I don't remember. I think yeah, it probably was 12s. Okay, so I searched most of this. Because you can see right here, I had a mutation earlier that raised my strength by 3 to 4, but the strength used to be 12. Something like that. And with the melee skills basically almost maxed out, my strength went up by about 5. I guess I'm not stacking enough negatives. Damn. Yeah, you can get some crazy things. So, in order to get as many negatives as I got, like, you could intentionally make a broken character. But I gave myself a maximum trait points of 1,000. Which means I still have to get negatives to get my positives. But it means I can put any number of positive and negative traits that I want as long as I paid for it. I also turned off skill rust because I swore that shit off. I hate skill rust. I don't care if they fix it in the future. Never again. Well, I say never again until they make it mandatory, which can, well, I'll find a mod that can fix that, I guess. Yeah, I turned mine off last night when I learned I could. Yeah, it's... At least with skill rust, it does work with the skills to stats. It'll go down, and then it'll go back up once you get your skill point back. So it's not like a forever lost type thing. But once I learned about the skills to stats and kills to stats, I love it. It can definitely... Oop, where is this? Okay. It can definitely make a very strong character. And the longer your character lives, the more powerful it gets. Which... I can only shrug to that, because generally that's just how it works anyways. Yeah, alright. So, there was some interesting stuff down that way. Alright, this is where I'm just going to shoot through this door. Let me get my problem solver out. Oh, I love that gun. Okay. Let me get my... No, where's my cudgel? So what I did there, for the newer players... Let's see. In any of the menus, you can press / and you can type looking for certain things, like my stabby thing. And then they would show up. That's what I was doing there for a moment. So I just looked for the cudgel, since I don't have it hotkeyed. I usually live a week. Matter of fact, I just got the achievement. Nice. It is hard to live to like a certain extent in this game. It just is. It seems easy because I've been doing this for a while. It obviously helps quite a bit when you know what some things will do. Kind of like the nature of roguelikes, I suppose. Actually, do I need a hand press? I'll take it. Whatever. Getting to live to a week is pretty good. If you... Like, one of the other things to get like further and longer is getting a vehicle, one that works. You get to learn how to figure out what is a good vehicle, things like that. What is this? Huh. Okay. I'll take it. Or die trying. Yeah. You'll learn that most cars are missing tires for some reason, which is why I like to jokingly say the zombie apocalypse happened thanks to melting tires infecting people. That's why it always talks about black ooze. Just saying. Alright. That's the realization of me. I just had the realization that I haven't plugged my channel at all. So I'm going to do that now for a moment. I want to thank everyone that decided to come on by and check out my stream today. Those of you who liked what you're seeing today, please consider following the channel. If you really like what you saw today, please consider subscribing. Either way, I do have a bunch of content on YouTube that's mostly more of this. It's unedited, but, you know, if you like watching this stuff or just, you know, calmly just chilling around, it's on YouTube. Links down below, and if you want to chat about whatever you feel like, I have a Discord channel as well. And with that said, let me read what some people have said. I tried starting a car and it wouldn't go anywhere. The back two tires were gone. Oh, well that's different. Usually it's like all the tires are gone, not just like one or two. Weird. Okay. Late dinner before bedtime. Quick salad, eggs, crabs, crab sticks, corn, boiled rice, and a couple of cucumbers, and a can of corn. Fill with mayonnaise and put it in the fridge. Typical Russian salad. Sounds filling. Huh. Can't argue with that. Yeah, it sounds like all the flavors just kind of meshed together there. Okay, so what am I missing? Alright, I got a few more of these silly ass rooms that I need to bust down, so I'm going to do that. Yeah, let's get on my problem solver. Oh, I'm dead tired. Maybe I should sleep somewhere. Where's the bedrooms? Do I need a bedroom? Question mark? I'll sleep in a chair. That'll do. Alright, turn off the light, turn off the music. And I turn off autosave. It's mainly for my own sanity. Because sometimes the game saves in a weird spot, and if it's something really buggy, I can't fix that by just exiting out. But on the other side, well, I don't get to have a nice save spot before something else happens, so me remembering myself to save it, especially before sleeping, is usually the mandatory. And there we go. We're sleeping in mild safety, I suppose. We did kill most of the things around here. Drinking a bit of my cold tea at this point. Now my character is very hungry, but his weight is normal. Her weight, I should say. So, yeah, definitely got to eat some foods. So that's one of the problems that... Am I hallucinating? No? I'm looking at her effects, I don't see hallucinations. Has this thing been trying to kill me and not being able to since I was sleeping? What? Oh yeah, okay, there you go. I woke up to the thing trying to claw me. There we go. I didn't even hear it, like, bashing through the door. Alright. I think that's a good celebration of... let's... I don't know. Just chew on some peanut butter. That sounds good. And waking up to a zombie attacking me, God, that'd be frightening. Oh, I just realized I don't need to light a fire. Interesting. Alright, go back to bed. So my character woke up to the zombie attacking me. I thought I just woke up and the thing has been attacking me. And I just like, no, stop it. I was about to say, I'm not that tough. Lazy salad for those who are too lazy to cook. 3 days in advance. We usually cook it so we can reheat it and eat it during the week. Soups, salads, and hot dishes. Since childhood, both boys and girls are taught to cook on their own. Yeah, that's a bit of a mixed bag in America. Some people in America are like, well, especially men, they're a bit machismo about cooking, which is stupid to me. I've learned to cook since I was a child, which I feel like if you want to be machismo about it, at least learn how to do it and then just cross your arms and be too steadfast to do it, I suppose. But freaking learn to cook. It's such a useful skill. Oh yeah, that just thinking about what typical American, well, like I said, it's a mix. There's a fair amount of Americans that like, hey, I'm fine with cooking. It's fun. It's enjoyable. Or they just they don't like cooking, but they like the eating part. That's fine too. You don't always have to like what you're doing, and you just like the end result. Fair enough. I could live with that. I light the torch. Turn on the music. Ignore the gummy bear. So I'm gonna pick up my gun, my problem solver. I'm gonna shoot through here. Alright, that was exactly where I needed to shoot through. There we go. 242 damage for that. Can you go through the steel? No? Alright. 380 damage. This gun is amazing. Okay. Store the gun and use my hacksaw. There you go. That was very fast. Are you biotic? No, it's a zombie. Okay. Let's butcher the zombie. So with these zombies, I've been kicking these ones and these ones. Now you can get more skill out of like using your survival skill, your butchering on these. I purposely butcher these guys. Dismember and they won't come back up. Otherwise you can hurt your foot on their bodies because they're acidic. So when do you get into cybernetics on average? I mean people in general. I would say later. On average, people generally get into that later. Like when they get their skills roughly around the 4 to 5, they feel like they can defend themselves with guns, things like that. But for those who know how to get this stuff to work, the earlier the better. Provided safe, which that's the hard part. So for cybernetics, I'm going to go straight to the things. I believe you need computers because you're programming in your own surgical procedure for the auto docks, which is an unfortunate thing that's required now. It's been that way for a little bit, but I still hate it. Computers and healthcare. I don't remember if there's a third skill involved. If there was, I imagine it'd be electronics. You want them as high as possible before you decide to do that stuff, especially for like some CBMs that are very rare and hard to find. That's the cybernetic stuff. CBMs are. With that said, let's say you have that stuff. You're going to want to find a auto dock, make sure it's secured and safe, and have enough anesthetics to go through. Which generally the game makes sure before you do the procedure you have anesthetics. So you should usually be fine on that department. Let me Kool-Aid Man through this wall. There we go. wield my cudgel again. There we go. And use the hacksaw. Oh. Well, that made it easier. Thank you. And gas mask cartridges, I needed that. Huh. Now, what is in this room? Emf Detector? Huh. The base with proximity and is sensitive enough that you can use it to get a sense of direction. Interesting. Oh, Russ Barbarian said, if you want, I can write a recipe for shashlik. Let me look closer. I think I said that right. Maybe. It's very different from the grill I've seen from in American movies. Sure. If you want to write that in Discord, I do have a link down below if you do have a Discord. You can also like take a picture of it if you have it around anyways. And we could all see what that's like. That'd be pretty cool. I love seeing food from other parts of the world. I'm probably slimed. Of course I am. Wait, 0.4 cylinder? Huh. Take that and ultra capacitors. I guess I'll take it. Better to have it than not regret not having it later, I suppose. Full metal jackets. More ammo. Now I wish I could show you. Oh, is that a spell? No. How I would get into the whole cybernetics thing. I've been trying to butcher, like in this current labs, before you do something like that, just make sure you're decently equipped, because it's pretty dangerous. But you go into labs like this, Dino Labs, if you have it on, you can dissect the biotic dinosaurs, and they might have a CBM on them. And if they do, you can clean it up and you can get that going. Clean it up with autoclave, with autoclave pouches. That whole deal is a pain in the ass. What else is involved? I have everything set up. So there was like an autoclave that's connected to a vehicle. It has to be. Autoclave pouches, which aren't always with the autoclave, but generally they give you enough pouches when you find some. Then you have to clean the CBMs if they're dirty. If they're not, then you can pretty much go straight to surgery as long as you have the anesthetic. They did put a lot of steps into getting cybernetics, and then you double it down with the fact that you generally need the skill to do it, which that's fine, but yeah, it kind of stings not getting it. I managed to fail on I forgot what it was called, but basically it would have made my character 10% faster. That is a big deal in this game, which is why I picked up the quick trait for the character, which you can mutate into. Now, biotics on one hand is a little bit harder to get into in this game, especially at first, but mutating on the other hand is pretty quick and not always efficient, but it's quick enough. You basically just pick up any mutagen and just go downing it. I would make sure you're in a safe area before you start doing that stuff, and be aware that when you start doing that, you could alter your character in a... obviously you're making your character different, but you can make it different in a very negative aspect. Like you can mutate into not just super smelly like this lady is. You can mutate into deterioration where your character's falling apart. And that's not good. I mean, obviously, but you know what? I have enough science cards. Let's do this. Okay. Huh. Unstable matter isolation chamber. Okay. What's in there? Engraved cube. You know what? I will say this about this game. These purple objects, if you're playing the standard game, and they're not just magical objects, these are artifacts. They used to have abilities. They used to have things that would, you know, give you stats and stuff. They still have interesting traits to them. But they can also light you on fire and, you know, swath you in radiation and other hideous things. Some positive. I find it not useful anymore to use them. I'm just going to avoid it. Now, if people want me to use them, I'll save the game, I'll use it, and then if good or bad, I'll just reload the game and pretend I never used it, because that's just the thing I would have done in the first place. It's that bad. So, closing it, walking away, despite the fact that it's an exciting object that could be good. It's usually just bad. Sent, hope you like it. Thanks to your game, I'm starting to understand CDDA more. Hey, thank you very much. And you're welcome. At the same time. What the? The mouse of Minima stares at you, but the wind bursts past you. Interesting. This albino mouse, hey, it's like me. My character's albino. Has a humanoid form, okay, and walks on its hind legs some of the time. Then you can see some eddies of wind around it as it moves and debris is caught in its wake. And it's dead. Let's dissect the corpse. Need to go lay down a bit before I go live. I'll leave a lurk up. Had a long day. Hey, you know, thanks for coming on by, Wraith. I'll see you in a bit. And I dissected it just to see what's in it. What's going on. It had a lab coat. Huh. Well, that's different. Alright, so tomorrow I'm thinking about playing, somebody recommended I should play, Hopeless Hanzo, I believe. Well, I mentioned it, but he's like, hey, I kind of like the idea of you playing Darkest Dungeon, so I believe I'm going to be playing that game tomorrow. It is going to be a mess for me. I don't remember how to play it. Wait, one at a time. Pick up all of them. Thank you. Yeah, not much else to say. That's a fun game. I actually really enjoy it. I have a party that's not quite optimal to my interests, but I don't know. That's pretty much how the game plays. This is where I'm going to peek around the corners. Had a long day? You're welcome. Thanks for streaming. Cool, cool. You have a good day too. Oh, okay, it's getting to this. Yeah, this is going to be a super large labs. Activity suit, rebreather masks, 5-point anchor. Ooh. Can I just wear that? I mean, I could. And I did. Torso encumbrance is even higher. That's wonderful. But I could turn it on and protect myself from outer planar things. That's kind of why I'm taking it. I don't know if I need the radiation stuff. I mean, yeah, none of that fits. What's up, Spectre? How's it going? Hi, little kitty. No, no, don't walk up there. It's okay. You know, no, stay there. Come on, dude. Now you dipped your tail in my tea. Thanks. You know what? For that, you go on camera. That's it. Where's the camera? There you are. See, you're on camera. You can't do anything about it. You're on my desk. Hi, buddy. Thanks for coming by. And he's leaving. Well, with that, I'm just gonna take a drink. You're a good boy. Yes, you are. And that's why I have the animal tag on for my stream. I don't know. I have a kitty cat, and I show the stream every once in a while, and he's on camera. Oops. Do not want to use the butchering kit. Thanks to the game and this platform, at least there is an opportunity to communicate with foreigners. At least this game can bring people together. Yeah, this game's a fantastic game. I highly enjoy it. God, I've been doing this one for months. This character, which is why she's so strong. I've been just progressively getting better and better. We're going to use the 5-point anchor. You can see the little light that turned on the little armband. A little hard to see at this point, but I didn't want to be affected by whatever's past this point. So we have a cudgel. There we go. The kitty cat's gone now. There we go. I'll turn off the camera. I don't think I should be using the cudgel, so I'll use my demon claw. Get the access, unlock doors. Yeah, alright, here it is. Shrapnel storms. Let's check the radiation real quick. Nothing. A Gozu. Okay. This is kind of a bashing weapon, right? Yeah, technically. It's cutting bashing, so it'll do the job. Slowly. Who is number one? A structural spur. Huh. Misshapen spikes of concrete and rebar crumble upwards from the floor, held aloft by a strand of visual distortion. Sound around it is drowned and distorted into an incessant drone. Okay. You know what? I'm going to pop around the corner. I really should make sure I have... Yeah. Potassium iodide tablet. I really should make sure that's going on. What the fuck? Glimmer. I am not hurting this thing. Huh. Okay. I don't know what a glimmer is. So this looks like a problem for my problem solver. Let's see how that deals with the structural spur. It does damage. Alright, so it has a lot of armor. Okay. So 41,887. So they're not worth much experience. Okay, so the reason to fight them is minimal. Alright. I will, I can't use the Moonstone Fang. My weapons are... So the stabby thing really wasn't good enough. Could be the type of damage too. Cutting and bashing might not be it. Hi, buddy. How are you? You're back for a little bit more pets and cuddles. Are you going back on my... You're going back on my freaking desk again. Being a crazy boy. Okay. All right. You keep being a good boy, okay? I was trying to figure out what I was going to wield. So definitely not the cudgel. Survival knife? Question mark? I mean, the piercing damage might be what's needed. Oh, I can't put the gun away. Wonder why. Let's drop the cudgel. Can I put the gun away now? Interesting. Too many springs? Question. You know what? Oh, flying polyp. That's annoying. Drop the gun. Wield the stabby. Come here. Come here. Don't like these guys. 41,876. Couple hundred experience. Not bad. Alright. I'm going to go up here. I'm going to drop off my springs. Pretty sure those are taking up a bit of my bags. Oh, God. Yeah, no joke. 70 pounds. It's probably taking up all my bag space. Alright. I guess we had an S-Talk out, which is better than my other weapon anyways. At least for piercing damage. So hopefully this will do the thing. Us Barbarian redeem treats, please. Aw. It didn't actually play. Wonder what happened. Oh. I didn't even hear that. Okay. Come here, buddy. I'm going to... around the camera. There you go. Oh, got your attention, didn't I? You've been a good boy. Come on. Here we go. You've been a good boy. Here's another one. That's it for you. Alright. Oh, no. Not on the keyboard. There you go. Good boy. I'm gonna flavor my tea with some fur. Actually, what did you just pick up? Okay. I have no idea what you just ate. Alright. You're not so much in the petting mood at the moment, are you? Okay. Oh, it blacked out. Let me do this again. Okay, that should fix it. Okay. And that was the kitty. His name is Spectre, and he's precious. Oh, okay, that's way too many shrapnel shards. Am I missing those? Oh, I am. Alright. Okay, so... let me fall back. Drop my bags. Yeah, Unseen Hunter is not a big deal. So, something else that messes with my character is my torso encumbrance. Now, I mentioned how it messes with my dodge. It also messes with my offensive ability. And I hit that swarm, just like that. In Russia, they love cats too much. Many jokes about two-legged slaves that are captured by cats in ancient times. We still serve. Fair enough. Alright, so we're dealing damage to those guys. Are they regenerating? Man. Hopefully they're worth killing. Experience-wise. Imagine not. Okay, so what is the solution for this? Higher strength? Yeah, let's close this. Let's pop might. More might. We rest. We pop nothing else. So we got a 29 strength now. Let's see what happens. Alright, so he's doing decent in health. I'm not critting this guy. What fighting styles is the S-Talk? Fencing and ninjutsu. We'll turn on fencing. I have no idea if this is what's happening with that. Alright. Do we crush it? Is it still going? Okay, that one's actually running. With that said, let's rest. Those things let me rest. Managed to crit it for almost 200 damage. Oh, I feigned it back, so I did a counterattack. Damn it. I have no idea if these things are healing themselves. I mean, I could hit eventually. This one's about down. So experience is 41,800 or 585. That is not worth fighting. Okay. With that confirmed, we know that we're not supposed to fight those things. No grenades? I do have some. You know what? Yeah, let's do that. Pick up my satchels, put my S-Stock away. Let's wield a grenade. I think this is a problem solver that speaks many languages. Alright. We'll pop a grenade. We pull the pin. We throw it. I'll throw it here. And because my throwing is 10, we learned that in the beginning, a long time of this character. Like, well, basically the beginning of this character. And shrapnel swarms, yeah, they're not really touched. I might have missed them too. There's that possibility. I'm gonna avoid them as much as I can anyways. Oh. What's going on there? Now, I don't know what's supposed to be in this side. What's the loot for this stuff? I do have a 5-point anchor on, 750 energy. I don't have a Geiger counter going, which I'm going to fix. Hopefully it warns me if it gets a bit radioactive. Now the 5-point anchor, I believe, tethers me to this reality. That's what this stuff is, I think, ripping me out of, or trying to. Because there's a Terran reality around in this part of the labs. In fact, it even says distorted science lab. So, we're going to equip... I'll wield the Demon Claw. Now, interesting fact. Bubble wrap is a trap. It even warns you if you want to step on it when you place it down. You can, and it's silly. Oh, I'm on the camera still. You can place the bubble wrap down and pick it back up over and over again. It will train your trapping skill. I don't know if it does much for your devices. I think you have to make stuff for that. But it actually will warn you if like a zombie, like, you know, goes through a window or something. Of course, you'll probably hear the window. This character doesn't, because she's a heavy sleeper. Plus, poor hearing. Alright, what's going on in this room? Mostly a normal labs. Huh. Okay. I wonder if there's a big bad that I need to watch out for it. The Shrike shifts and disappears amidst the electrical surge. Huh. You know what? Let's get my gun out. It's not a good fencing weapon, I agree. Let's do brawling. So amongst all the different fighting styles you could do, you can do, like, it'll show it's not a valid weapon when I'm doing all these different ones. Brawling works with almost any weapon. Along with the... Do I have that fighting style? No. I forgot what it was called. Taekwondo. Because he uses his legs. Brawling works with any weapon. And it gives you a chance of, you know, missing... or using your fighting style along with stuff that's around. We call this kind of film with bubbles and anti-stress. Yeah, I could see that. Oh, what I did there was a bad move. I decided to hit with my gun. This thing's my baby. I don't want to use my gun as my melee weapon. Mainly, well, I really don't know how to fix this thing. Well, I assume using the arc welder and stuff might work, but it's better not to mess it up. Where is this stuff here? Awful Holiday Cooking? Awful Holiday Cooking by Evelyn Turncoat is a book of holiday recipes that utilize organ meats from various animals. From the true nose-to-tail cook. I mean, honestly, that's practical. Even better if you can make it taste good. No, I don't want to get into that. I'm not attacking that slime because it doesn't necessarily do anything to you. But it's, it will slime you, which will slow you down for a significant while. Makes you cold too, I think. Where's the Shrapnel Storm? That's an artifact? It's cool. So I guess that's what I'm going to find here, is artifacts. I don't want anything to do with it. Now, if people want me to use it, I can. We'll find out if it's good. What I'll do is save the game, and if it's not something I mean, just because by thought alone I wouldn't know. Okay, that just happened. Cool. All right. Huh. Weird. By thoughts alone, I generally wouldn't use those artifacts, so I would just assume that I didn't. That's all. Shrapnel Swarms, we're just going to ignore those. Now, I know those can tear my bags apart, so that's why I'm just going to walk away. I don't know what was in here. Okay. Sometimes it's worth looking around, moving furniture to see what's around the corner. Black Ops, which means I'm just going to wield my gun or my weapon. Yeah. Yeah, the whole setup of this place is weird. Unseen Hunter. And a Winding Flexible Rod, which is a magic, well, an artifact. Where is this Unseen Hunter? Oh, he just got... yeah. He got, like, blammed a little bit. Another artifact, which I'm guessing that's why this graphics pack has like a capital S and a capital O. Those are, well, yeah, artifacts. So that might be the whole purpose of this place. You do need to have some reasonable gear to go through here. So far. Alright, so let's give experience. Huh. Weird. Another artifact. Now, I believe another property of artifacts is they recharge over time. And they usually have a property of how they recharge. Either they never recharge again because they have a ton of charges, or they recharge by using your blood, or you know, it's a varied amount of things that can happen. They're supposed to be weird items. And the reason why I feel confident going through this area, sort of, anyways, is because I am wearing the 5-point anchor, which is yet more torso encumbrance. Because, well, for those who are new to playing this game, I pressed Shift and equals, and it'll show layering of your equipment. So right now, over my torso, my modular defense system, which is basically like a jacket with heavy plates on it, I suppose, is overlapping with my 5-point anchor. It's mildly protective. It doesn't actually covers pretty decent. But they're both the same layer, so they're causing encumbrance. Additional. I'm wearing my stylish sunglasses with my light survivor mask, which I didn't notice that until now. Anything that's yellow or off-colored, it generally shows, hey, there's some encumbrance things going on here. And with that said, there you go. Took care of that. And I don't necessarily need the claw out now. Oh well. I don't exactly have a better bashing weapon at the moment. And with that, we will turn on Krav Maga. No point trying to be stealthy since my character is a little stank. It's a little bit stanky. How do I get out of here? Oh. Okay. Alright. Hey, Engraved Stone. And other things. Malfunctioning 5-point. Malfunctioning blank body, which doesn't seem to do anything, so I'm going to leave it alone. Let's just go around the corner. You see the kitty up in the corner? Yeah, you can. Oh shit. Strange reverberations across the body. Okay. So what there was flaming eye. Those guys are a pain in the butt. Alright. So it's just going to come around the corner eventually. Maybe. Let's do a little bit of shenanigans. We're going to go haste. Well, first, we're going to pop ourselves a little bit of agility. Actually, how's our signs doing? We don't have any weakness to signs right now. So I'm going to pop agility. Bam. We're going to pop... we're going to rest. Since agility lasts for half an hour, I'm going to cast haste now. Oh. The inconvenience of magic. Hands have to be empty. Now I'm going to cast haste. And, yeah. Pull up my weapon. We're going to run around the corner. And I'm just going to kill that flaming eye. We were going so fast a thing couldn't actually respond. Pick up the crystallized tears. Unseen hunters are right next to me. And we took care of them. Smooth spheres here. We're going to deal with the polyps. Because they're annoying. Those things like to rip your clothes. That's just what they do. They also do... They honestly do significant damage too, but... they like to do that. I'm not sure what else is here. I'm not going to argue with more grenades. Not good enough to tear down the metal doors, so there's that. When you're throwing a grenade in this game, it shows an explosion radius. So, you know, you pull the pin, you have to activate it, put it in your hand, throw it, and wherever it lands, it'll show an AoE that it explodes. Outside that AoE can also have shrapnel, so be careful about that. It can do some significant damage, or at least that's what happened with a pipe bomb. I assume grenades are in the same capacity in that regard. You feel air shimmers around you. You feel a strange inwards force. Okay. I got slimed? No, I didn't. Alright. First time chat. Ignaz Flam. Hey, how's it going? Thanks for coming on by. Are you playing with mods or is this vanilla? I'm playing with a bunch of mods. I shall show you. I am playing with Sekernam, Magicalism with Arcana, Blaze Industries with Crit. I listed these ones, which I've seen some of them. Dried Fruits was cool. I really enjoyed that one while I was not a cannibal. Or carnivore, I mean. More armor showed up a bit. Sewing Machine made things a little easier at times. Dino Mod. Love that mod. Does make things difficult though. Crazy Cataclysm, because I like some of the weird stuff they used to have in the Cataclysm. My Sweet Cataclysm makes sugar monsters, which, with all the mods I had combined, I had like a mutant, like a giant zombie at one point, fighting a fire-breathing T-Rex, fighting like a marshmallow man that was wielding chocolate armor. That was cool. Threshold, and the stats through kills and skills make it kind of like an RPG. I mean, it is an RPG, but kind of like a JRPG a little bit. I like it. And useful helicopters makes it so I can tear apart helicopters, or even fix them in general. Let's be honest, you can't even do that right now. But it allows you to tear apart other helicopters and make your own. It's cool. I also have Aftershock as well. Nope, just gonna ignore you guys. Leave me alone. So this is what the skills to stats do. They give me a blank stat boost, which they're not supposed to be this high. They usually give, like, if you're at most 6 stat points. That's if your character stats or skills are maxed, which a number of them are. Many of them are. And then kills the stats, on the other hand, are like experience points. And it shows right there. You can get very experience points through mostly just killing things, and you can spend on any of the 4 stats. Because my character started off somewhat strong to start with, I didn't realize how good the skills to stats was. I started off with 12s because I ported this character from a different build. I would have started with 8s. In any case, how are you doing, Ignace? That's another artifact I will not touch. Yeah, this would be great for experimentation. Even better for people that don't mind save scumming. Holy crap, that would probably be great. Because then you could try find some true stuff. I want to try Cataclysm, but something basic, like no mods. Yeah, go for it. Yeah, this is permadeath, as long as you don't save scum, anyways. It's yeah. I would say basic's perfectly fine. There's nothing wrong with starting with that. Like if you end up watching my stream later and you know you're playing on basic, there's gonna be a few things that are different from yours to mine. I think this stuff here, like the artifacts, you'll find those. There's a bit of the Cthulhu mythos and and whatnot are all around. Dinosaurs makes the game significantly harder. Oh, it is acid. Interesting. But I enjoy that. Yeah, I would try, like, if you want to just do the basic experience, go for it. I played Arc Dino is really cool. So if you don't mind additional creatures, I would say, let me go to the mods again. Sekirnam adds more monsters. Some that are tough. I think Crit adds more monsters. Blaze might. I will start without mods. Perfectly fine. Go for it. If you need any tips or anything like that on how to play the game, I can do my best to give some. In fact, I can show you now 2 tips I usually show everyone. I have to realize what the baseline is to understand how it plays. Yes, I agree with that. There is a big factor of that. Some people like to throw the whole deal on their own plate right off the bat. Some people don't. I like to see what is it first, and then give it a go. 2 tips. I would say get familiarized with the key bindings, but let's be honest, that's different for everyone. It's a real pain. But once you learn the keys, it gets a little easier. I would learn to make a cudgel, unless you can find a bat or something early in the game. It's a good starting weapon, and it'll, keep you alive for longer than a day, hopefully. Be very careful when you're fighting, unlike what I'm doing here. I have a lot of equipment on my character. Secondly, you can also make yourself nail board traps by just demolishing furniture that's nearby. Both the cudgel and the nail board traps, you can make them pretty early in the game, almost immediate. And those 2 things, you trick the zombies to step into that, go into choke points. Be careful about your fights. It should help out quite a bit. Oh shit. Okay. I was gonna say that flaming eye is not gonna be good for me. Let's see if it got me. It did not. I just surprised the giant eyeball. The flaming eye is part of the standard game. They are bad. Okay. Cool. A gigantic shadow, chaotically changing in shape and volume. Two piercing orbs of light dominate what can only be described as its head. Huh. Thanks, I have to finish one chapter per exam, and I'll try to create a character. Huh? Oh, hey, thank you very much. Enjoy your game. Yeah. Thank you very much, Ignace. Hope you have a good one. Oh, and if you ever have any questions, you can always, if you just want to pop onto my Discord, you can always ask questions and I can help you out. Or if I'm streaming, even if it's not this game, I can help you out. Alright? I have no idea. Oh, fatally dangerous. Alright, let's walk around the corner and rest. And rest. Okay. Am I getting experience from this? 39, 130. Not much. Okay. It's got a bit of health. I'm burning the Wraith. Okay. How much experience? 39, 120. Alright. A couple hundred. And a Shadow Gem. Alright, so I'll never know how dangerous that truly is. Because I stunned it to death, pretty much. Now, I could do more with different fighting styles, but I purposely just smack away at it with the one I have. The Krav Maga. It's a good standard fighting style, and it also allows you to stun enemies consistently. There it is. Oh. Okay. Grabbed by a shadow. Okay. It's not attacking me. Alright. Getting a lot of essences, that's nice. Alright. Let's look at the Geiger counter. It's not beeping or anything. Oh, see, it's not clicking. That's what it is. It's not... I'm not irradiated, thankfully. Just noticed that I don't have any power going. Because my character is a little bit warm in the arms. Drop shape stone, which yet another artifact. So yeah, if any of you are playing this and you want to enjoy the experience, like having artifacts, but you're also super cautious, meaning you're probably never going to use them. Oops, sorry about that. I would say, I don't know. I don't know. I don't like saves coming. I guess use them. If you just want to experience it, have fun with that. Some of them are really cool. But in general, I just avoid them. Maybe one day I'll come back to them. Get another artifact. Usually the one with one charges tend to do something extravagant. Well, I believe they recharge. Many of them recharge. Alright, let's see what our character's doing. Nothing too bad. She's feeling decent. I haven't lit on... Oh, I have lit things on fire, haven't I? My fist weapon lights people on fire. It doesn't say that, though. At least I'm not suffering the negative effects. No. Alright. So I'm thinking tomorrow I'll play Darkest Dungeon. I might play even more of that the next day, who knows? That's a Shaggoth. Great. You know what? Let's do Wind Running and Haste. There we go. Now our speed is something outrageous. Pop out our wield our weapon. Our speed is 497, no big deal. And because it doesn't have time to regenerate because I'm going so fast, I don't know. Happy dance for that fight. I don't like Shaggoths. Good experience though. Shaggoths are not something you generally want to fight at all, because they will mess you up. There we go. Grapnel Storm, Rebreathers. So these things don't apparently damage you. This is weird. Flying Polyp, what's up? Monster's Fang. I don't need to pick up every one of them. I will pick up the Blood Essence though. What body was that? Hunter Killer? Oh. Hey! More of my .50 rounds, that's nice. For those of you who are heavily armored, slimes are a good way to train your dodge up. They'll goo you up and stuff like that. It's annoying. Now, it won't do anything for me, I don't think, because my dodge is already pretty high. Yeah, it's too simple, past 8. Okay. Which, I'm at 8, going on 9 very soon. Very nice. Slim Rod, that's another artifact, which almost didn't look like one. Now, I refuse to pick... What? You guys? Yeah, you guys are seeing it. Alright. I don't know what that is. I'll say that's a break in reality. That one doesn't even have a charge on it. Kinda wonder what that does. Spiked Sphere. Extremely resilient. Never mind, that's a description of the floor. Yeah, so that's one of the difficult things for early game survivors, is running around finding out how to raise some of their skills. So I would say dealing with weaker creatures by dodging, you know, like rats. Make sure you're armored enough. You don't want to take any damage is bad damage. Make sure you have like armored enough that you're not going to be getting hit. And then you can just sit there and take hits. Early in the game, I showed how to get a decent amount of dodge from like a bile zombie. I forgot what they're called. I haven't even seen one in a while. Anyways, the ones that throw bile on you, you can actually dodge around them and you know, sit in the windowsill or outside the windowsill, and they can't hurt you as long as you're, you know, not next to them. Anyways, they can't break windows because they're not strong enough. So you just open the window and they can't get through the sill itself because they're too big. Boomers. I believe they're called boomers. And, damn, another artifact. So that's what this place is all about. How's my anchor? It's doing alright. As for getting melee skills and stuff like that up, there's no quick fix for it. They did make it so you can actually use training dummies. If you find the appropriate books, you can find and make a training dummy, and you're better off. You didn't have to fight the zombies and get hurt. Potentially, anyways. Artifacts, rabbit sample. Okay. Alright. And the cat's gone, so I'm just going to turn off the camera for now. Boop. So I'm probably going to be doing hand waving and forgetting that I'm not on camera, but that's okay. Reason why the screen flicked is because I clicked off screen and clicked back on. Alright. So something I do have in the works. I do have the ability to I'll be be able to stream the Tiny Tina's Wonderland soon. Once I get, like, I have the extra computer waiting. Hopefully it's decent enough. And I will be getting the capture equipment for that stuff. Is that? It's just glass? Okay. Fair enough. Damn, we almost gained 2 levels in this stream. Well, not almost, but I'm getting a lot of experience. So yeah, I can be able to play action games and stuff reliably. Hey kitty, how's it going? I just turned off the camera. What are you doing? What's my little kitty doing, huh? What am my little buddy doing, huh? You're being a good boy, aren't you? Yeah. Is there enough? I was forgotten what he was saying. Kitty comes up by and I'm like, I forget what I'm doing. I think I'm looking, yeah, I'm looking around. I was trying to finish this area up so I could say I actually fully explored this area. Right, buddy? Huh? I think we both can agree to that. Yeah. You're being a good boy. Make sure to give you some more treats later. I'm just playing with one hand, but this is thankfully one of those games you can pretty much play with one hand. Except for the key bindings, that's kind of annoying, but that is whatever it is. That is a type of ammo, sure, I'll take it. What is that? Artifacts? Flexible rod? I'm a little sad that I won't be able to use these items. Show people what they are. Alright.
And Shaggoth. So this is where I go back to where I was. Drop that. Cast Wind Running. Cast Haste. Which is capital something. K. Sure. Wield that claw back up again. We'll go say hello to the Shaggoth. And there we go. Shaggoth deal with. Honestly, feels pretty good to deal with this Shaggoth like that. Come on. Come on. There we go. Get my stamina back. I'm still hasted? Yeah. Shaggoth times 2. Now the problem with these Shaggoths is they can actually multiply based on the things they run over. Bodies, I think? Not 100% sure. One thing's for sure, they're annoying. Huh. I don't know where the creature went. Yeah, this place is weird. Like, this reminds me of the geometry of, like, old, some of the old labs, the way they used to be. The shape of these places are weird. Okay, we're just gonna go through this way. I've been picking up plastic bags for, well, they're useful. I can use it to make more salted meat slices. They're fresh up until they're basically opened. Kind of like, you know, potato chips or whatever. As long as they're sealed, they're good. So they're non-perishables for meat. Kind of why I made them. I forgot how it got up there. There it is. You know, on one of the to-do list for myself, I need to find one of those homes that has a, the hell? Okay. I need to find one of those sorcery places. But I know I'm not hasted, I'm just seeing if I can take care of this guy before he fully regenerates, which I can. Yeah, good enough. Get my stamina back. There we go. My dodge is 92%. Nice. I felt an evil presence because I've been wielding this claw non-stop. Thank you so much for the video and the time you share with us. We have to go to bed at 1:13 a.m. Hey, you have a good night. Thanks for coming on by. And yeah, that was a good rest. Guess I'm supposed to crush those? This place is so weird. I kind of like it. It's a little bit of a maze. I don't think I need any more amorphous amber. Probably have a bunch of that. I see what's going on with the Wraith. Okay, it summons shadows. So it's not really that dangerous. I mean, aside from the fact that Wraiths are dangerous. Or shadows are dangerous. The whole stunning thing kind of sucks. Shocking and whatnot. Shadows can do significant damage thanks to that. Okay, so this is pretty much the limit of this area. Huh. Okay. And I think we've mostly explored this. So the only thing we're missing is like chunks of the middle. I'm hoping for a finale zone. That's why I'm going through this, finishing this area. Plus I like being thorough. Let me click on something real quick. Just curious. Alright. Where to go to now? I head up the main way? No, I'm just gonna go up that way. There we go. About as non-standard as you can get. I mean, I'll take those. I'm fine with that. Yeah, I don't think the breathers do anything. Oh, okay. Armored zombie, which... Oh, I remember you guys. You guys got a power armor and stuff. Let me just wait around the corner. Hey, what's up, man? Wait, are they... Oh, it's fighting the spur. Yeah. There's a structural spur right next to it. Yeah, it's like a zombie in a power armor. I think I'm gonna ignore it. I probably can kill it, but probably a waste of time too. Good to know that the zombies fight the otherworldly beings. Oh, okay. Hey, what's up? Yeah, I deal damage to this guy. Somewhat. And, oh, it looks like it died standing up. Fascinating. I don't think I can butcher it. Let's find out where the misty stuff comes in. Roughly there? Okay. So I'll go in the corner here and I should be fine. Unequip the stabby thing. Let's see if there's anything on this guy. Just elements. Fair enough. Let's dissect this thing. There might be biotics. Who knows? And... no. A lot of nada. Shame. I don't know if my bashing weapons went up much. I'm not seeing any finale areas. Yeah, I'm just gonna ignore the shrapnel snorbs. Possibility of something over here. Possibly over here too. How do I get down there? Yeah, right now I'm just dodging the shrapnel swarms because I don't care. How much energy is on my 5-point anchor? Fair amount. Feels good to have those polyps run away from me. What did I just see? Oh, shrapnel swarm. Okay, so left side, I missed some stuff. Maybe something down there. I think I'm done here. This was interesting. These are, quite frankly, these are dangerous. The shrapnel swarms and stuff. The polyps especially. But with that, we're leaving. Yeah. What to do? And activate the fight. Oops. Turn it off. Turn off the 5-point anchor. And drop it. That'll help with our torso encumbrance be, well, a little bit less anyways. Okie dokie. We go up north. What's in here? Huh. Okay. There's a few zones I missed. Mostly every one of these areas... Where's my cursor? Every one of these areas were something. They generally have some items going on. Possibly some dangerous things behind the door too. So, worth considering. So I'll at least explore this one here. We're gonna wield our sniper rifle because it can bust down walls. And reload it. Oh. Yeah, we're just gonna stop since the Kevlar Hulk can just bash down the wall for us. Okay. Didn't think there would be a second one just waiting around. That's convenient. Zap Ratigan? That's cute. I thought about having a kit. Ooh, that's something I need. No, that's not what I need. I thought I needed that. I have that, in fact. Yep. Okay. So that's a good CBM. That'll increase my speed. Actually, kind of curious how much it improves. 100. Oh. Interesting. I'm a little curious on how that would combine together with the haste, that is. Hey, the gigantic mole rat. Did it get... climbed its way through the wall, didn't it? Let me see what you did here. Oh, I'm checking out your handiwork, and I appreciate it. Thank you, good sir. Or madame. Just crawled its way through. That's fun. Now I can just go back home. Whee! Unequip my stabby thing. I'm gonna equip the S-Talk. There it is. Oh, I don't need the S-Talk. Right. What about the cudgel? I'm not even carrying that anymore. Whoops. I'll use the crash axe, that's fine. Yeah, it's not a proper Krav Maga weapon. What is it anyways? Trike Talon? No thanks. I'll go with Raw. Ooh, Aeroraptors. These things carry around technologies. Or can anyways. They usually carry around some item. Excuse me? Wow. Okay. Integrated Circuit Datasheet Archives. I have no idea what that is. Well, I might have some idea. That sounds amazing. Where's the other one? I see you. We're gonna run. And I just ran it over. Okay. And I was carrying a plastic bottle of water. Whoops. Alright, so 54% of with my bashing weapons. Oh, 2 more Raptors. Sure. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't care who kills them. Thank you. Look at you guys being amazing like that. Thank you. Contact lenses and a flask of liquid mercury. Now the reason why I don't have to worry about light sources is because I have a burning torch. There is a few ways to get decent light sources otherwise, but oh, it's magic. Magic is nice. Very convenient. Alright, so above ground is... yeah, we're pretty far away from our car here. I don't know how I know that, but it's nice to know. We're gonna go back to our car, drop stuff off, because our bags are kind of full. Hope the hamburgers I pulled out for dinner is defrosted enough. It is warmish. Hi guys. Don't remember leaving this mess. Jeez. Huh. Wonder what happened upstairs. Just watching my stamina. Okay. Jeez. Oh, something rose, huh? Means there's a necromancer nearby. Maybe. Jeez. Okay, let me rest already. Okay. I'm getting out of here. We walk south, and we should be able to see the car in the minimap soon enough. Hey Z, we're gonna eat dinner and watch the film. I'll be around at some point later to look at the tabletop thing. So enjoy the rest of your stream. Hey, thanks for coming on by, Zealous. As usual. Hope you two have a good time. I might actually stop my stream soon enough anyways. Get some honeydew things done. It was a nice stream today though. It's nice to get back into it again. Alright, just keep going. You know what? Actually, it would be a good time to stop. So I'm going to stop as soon as I get to below this. Atomic compact, huh? Where's the generator? there it is. That's a weird spot for it. Damn. What spit? Oh, okay. Got about 15,000 experience from the previous level. So this we did a wonderful job. All right, and we're pretty warm at this point. Our car has been relatively safe. Good. All right. Make sure we're not in the clear. There we go. Let's crush this one. Well, dismember. Damn, it's having a hard time, isn't it? Okay, we'll go back up again. Even the caffeine spiders have a hard time with them, huh? Okay, let's drop our stuff off. Where is a good spot for that? We're eventually gonna have to organize this mess. We're back to using crash axes from the previous character. Not exactly a bad thing. Dropping ammo. Some blood essence, I guess. I do want to use the Molotov sometime. It was nice to use that. The Moonstone Fang. I don't think I need to carry that. We'll find out what the whistle does later. Definitely not doing that in the car. Oh, it does weigh something. What do you know? A couple things to read and scan over. New spell to learn. I'll carry on the purifier. You never know when things are needed. I wonder if the previous ones are got destroyed. I assume that's the case. Oh, that's such a weird... Okay. I hate it when the items go into glass jars and stuff. I can. Alright. That's most of the weight. Plastic bags, bottles. Thing of endless whiskey. The whiskey weighs more than the flask? That's a weird combination. Wait, can I sell the whiskey without selling the flask? That'd be weird. Huh. Okay. Let's see if there's anything else that I need to fix on my character. Survival knife, yeah. We'll fix that until it's reinforced. Looks like nothing else on that. Double check with this, which looks like nothing necessarily. I'm a little sad that my bracers got burnt. But we do have a spare one laying around, so there's that. Okay. And lastly, we check to make sure we can repair via the tailor's kit, which looks like nothing. Yeah, that's fine. Most of the things are plussed. Can I fix that? No. That? Oh yeah. Bow ties are too sophisticated for us to fix up all the way. Alright. This is a good spot to save the game and come back to at a later time. That was a nice lab run. Shame we didn't get way too much in there. I was really hoping for a new CBM. We'll go back to exploring this rest of the city. There's plenty of it. I'm actually kind of pleased to be running around the city. I'll see about just running through it. I don't know if I can. I am fast enough. Yeah. Falling back would be a pain, but... well, that's something we'll have to figure out later, right? We'll also find out if there's any dojos. There was a dojo there, but it had no fighting style going on. So with that said, let's see who is on today and who I can raid. Alright, let me go to my own channel real quick, because why not? And yeah, I got a follow. I forgot about that. Very cool. Thank you very much, Ignaz. I don't know if you're around. You're probably not. Well, I mean, if you are, then thank you very much. And even if you're not. Alright. So... let's see who's on... well, nobody in the usual list, huh? There is the worst ever. Nice. Alright, let's see. Alright, folks. Show your love to the worst ever. We're going to be heading over there. Alright. Well, hope everyone had a good time today, and thanks for hanging out. It was a nice chill stream. If you like what you saw today, please consider following the channel. If you really like what you saw, consider subscribing. You know, make the dream come true. And any chance, if you liked what you saw today, I also have a YouTube channel filled with even more of these kind of videos, and also have a Discord if you just want to chat and figure out how the game works, or just, I don't know, BS. With that said, have a good day, and or a good night, wherever you are. See ya.